Hello, and good evening. How are you doing today? Hi, Luneth, Bruno, Morgan, and Bew Scott. How are you guys doing? What's up? Hope hope you're having a great evening. I am. I'm excited. Like I spent the whole day just being so excited and just waiting for the story to continue. Um, don't know what to expect from it, but I think it's gonna be glorious. And you guys are gonna be there the whole time. Maybe not. But we're gonna have a lot of fun. Good morning, Angry Cupcake. How are you doing? What's up? Oh wow. I love my Sunday plus Monday combo. It's like the only streaming days where I get to like stream 2 days in a row. And oh, happy Thanksgiving to you. Oh yeah, I actually am not aware of these dates. Is there I'll try not to. I'll try not to. Wait, is today Canadian Thanksgiving? What? I don't know these dates. I think I need to learn them. Yeah, that's right. That is happening today. We are going to. I'm not actually sure where we're going, but it apparently is pretty cool. So yeah, we're gonna. Wait, where are we going? Rak'tika? What is the name of this city? Let me see. It is the Rak'tika Greatwood, and I think this is what you guys are excited about, and probably rightfully so. But yeah, first of all, before we actually go there, you guys have gotta memorize this on your citizenship test. Yeah, I think like even if slash when we get to move, I think I'd be very far away from the actual citizenship test. Um, at first, when I saw your message, I was like, I thought you were talking about me not knowing about the Rak'tika Greatwood, and I was like, wait, there's citizenship to Eorzea, to Northern? Like, what? I was no, I'm just kidding. I was confused because I was thinking about the Greatwood, and then I was like, I gotta memorize it, and I'm like, is there gonna be a test? Never mind. That's what happens when two conversations just kind of join in my mind that are not supposed to be joining. But anyway, before we begin, I am going to go over you guys' requests. You had me watch some of the videos for yesterday, but yesterday I forgot to check the Discord channel. Considering how much time I spend actually talking about the React Discord channel, I do a very poor job at checking it before every stream. There is one video, I think it's like 22 or 23 minutes long, that I'm not gonna watch today. But there are. What is this? Is this gonna show me? No, that's not what I want to see. Okay, let's do it like this. Screen capture window. Show me this. Okay. All right, this is the magic. Uh, I'm not gonna watch the 22-minute video one, but there are two videos that I've been wanting to see. This is what is this? The Digital Fan Fest 2021. What Angel Wakes Me. Is this the song from the trial? The one that you were chanting yesterday, that we loved so much. This is apparently a performance. I actually don't know who these people are. I guess those are the people who actually sing the song from the trials, or maybe not. You guys are gonna have to me in on that a little bit. So we're gonna watch that, and we're gonna watch another video. This is the 7 Final Fantasy facts you probably didn't know. I think this is. I think this is what you posted. It's about 14 minutes long. It's not too long, but we're gonna check it out. The guy. Oh, right. So we're gonna listen to it, and I just need you to help me out a little bit. because we've been through the cartoon situation today as well, and I don't know if the sound is going to be too loud or too quiet. If it is in any way weird, I just need you to tell me that. I am finally positioned properly so that I can watch these videos on a different screen, so I'll see the messages. Trent is the composer of FF14. Okay, and this woman. And these people are okay. Who's this lady? Is she the lady? I don't know. I don't know who that is. So am I supposed to know before I start watching, or is she just like a person who is working at the fan fest? The woman that sings. Oh, is the same female voice in the shower room? That's what I was wondering. Okay, is she gonna be singing, or is there another woman singing? Let me check. Okay. Oh, is this okay? There's another woman actually. This one. Okay, we're gonna listen to this song. Hopefully, it's gonna be glorious. So it's a good song to start the stream with, I think. So yeah, let's go. Just tell me if it's too loud or too quiet on your side. Why isn't this zooming out? Zooming in? Come on. What's happening? Okay, my YouTube is getting all buggy. It won't zoom in. Ah, there we go. Dancing on the wind, up and down again, round and round the bend, la 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 la. From a flower oh my god. To the clouds ascend, tumble down again, la la la. Her charisma is like 100 out of 10. Fly away, my friend, for a day and then we'll begin again, la 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 la. Till down oh wow. She's actually fully in the role. It's crazy, isn't it? She's so beautiful. Her dress is gorgeous too. Oh wow. Everyone's enjoying themselves so much. Holy shit, this is like the best song ever made. She's like a real fairy. Like this song just makes you want to cry how good it is. She is so funny and charismatic. Crazy, right? Yeah, exactly. Like you're just waiting for her wings to spread. Oh wow. She's perfect for this. She actually looks perfect. Yeah, her charisma is just insane. I mean, having it in a trial is one thing, but listening to it like this is crazy. Hi Izzy! You're just in time! She's beautiful, isn't she? Oh wow. She is absolutely on point. The piano is flattering her voice so much. I wish I could sing like that. I can't seem to save my life. Oh man. It's like you're imagining like people crying watching this. Like her eyes are just charming. Yeah, live must be insane. This is glorious. I'm not. I'm gonna get there today. I'm gonna get there today. Is she the first? Is this her first song in Shadowbringers? Have we heard any other ones? But it just looks like it comes so naturally to her. Like when she sings, it just looks so easy, doesn't it? She just wings it. Pun intended. Oh wow. Oh, the female, yeah, the female voice in the Shadowbringers. I actually thought that was her as well. So there's gonna be more, right? Oh man, this was gorgeous. This was actually just beautiful. Wow. Yeah, like you need serious amounts of skill to convince people that what you're doing is easy. Like it's just like she's singing like it's her, thousandth time. Well, it may be, but like it doesn't matter. Oh, sorry. It doesn't matter at all. Like she just looks like she could do that any time of the day. Just look like that and sing like that. It was gorgeous. It was glorious. The other video that I'm going to watch today is a bit more on a chill educational side, I suppose, or maybe it's not. I don't know what it is. But we're going to see how many of these facts we actually don't know. I assume I don't know many of them, so I wanted to watch it. So let me just see. Okay, let's actually credit the person. This is the Final Fantasy Union. Oh, they have a huge channel actually. So we're gonna watch their videos. It's 7FF things we probably didn't know. I probably don't know them, and you might not know them either. I don't know if you watched it, but you suggested it to me, so it must be worthwhile. Are we gonna turn on the captions? Do we need to?
Over the past 11 years, Final Fantasy XIV has undergone one of, if not the biggest redemption arcs in the history of video gaming.
Like their story is
just given the stature
crazy.
Of the company and the expectations that were created based on the success of Final Fantasy XI, when Final Fantasy XIV launched on the 30th of September 2010 worldwide, that what greeted fans was pretty dismal. There were glimpses of what the developers had been striving for, and in some respects the game did look gorgeous, but those who had taken part in the beta were left dismayed that almost none of the glaring issues had been addressed when the game launched, such as the map system not showing where party members were in comparison to your own player character, which would lead to an annoying game of Marco Polo, there being no way to sort your inventory, and let's not get started on the fatigue system and battle regimen. Over the years, Naoki Yoshida and his task force managed to turn the ship around and have now taken things much further, to the point where Final Fantasy XIV is the game that everyone's talking about. Needless to say, due to how long that's all taken and how methodical the developers have been throughout the process, there are plenty of stories to tell about changes that were made throughout the game.
Why was it intentional that like you couldn't find your party members on the map? Why was that by design? Was there ever any explanation?
Development and fun elements that have been included, and today we're going to run through some of those stories that are perhaps lesser known, as well as throwing in some interesting insights and lots of little bonus facts. And in that regard, we're going to be starting off with our first fact, which relates to how Square Enix has chosen to distinguish those who weathered the bad times and stuck with the game.
Is that the tattoo story?
Some trying periods.
To incentivize exploration. That's not exploration. That's just trouble.
After the original version of Final Fantasy XIV started to become a more stable product, Square Enix launched a few initiatives to try and entice former players back and reward those who had stuck with the game throughout everything that had happened. Two of the initiatives were called the Legacy Campaign and the Welcome Back Campaign, with the latter offering a free trial to players who reactivated their old accounts, and the former offering the Legacy Subscription Package, which would grant players a considerable discount on their monthly subscription fee.
This is the actual meaningful thing for a lot of people.
The following year, after the original version of Final Fantasy XIV had been shut down and focus had shifted towards A Realm Reborn, Square Enix further detailed how original players would be looked after. Not only would they be able to access the game without needing to repurchase, but they'd also be able to play it before the official start date.
I mean, technically, why would they repurchase the game that they've already bought? There wasn't any sort of refund, so I don't see the reason why they would do the same thing twice. Hi, Sabastu! Yeah, today we're going there.
And those who had purchased the Collector's Edition would be given a few bonus items, such as the Helm of Light and a baby Behemoth minion, at no extra charge. That wasn't all though. Players who had fulfilled the legacy criteria, irrespective of the version that they had purchased, would gain access to in-game items to help distinguish themselves as veterans. They included the wonderful-looking Legacy Chocobo, the option to have their character's name mentioned in the game's credits, and they would also receive the famed legendary mark, a very distinguishable tattoo that would be displayed on their character's upper back to help with some flexing. But perhaps due to how visible the mark could be, the developers also included the option to hide it away using a text command if you wanted to just be a bit more incognito.
Lunith, this person's name is just like yours. It's Lunith Darkspear.
Now, sound has been a prominent part of Final Fantasy XIV, and that was the case even before the revival started to take shape. In the initial sense, Nobuo Uematsu acted as the main composer, with Masayoshi Soken serving as the director of the wider sound
the Final
section
Fantasy
that consisted of
theme?
10 other people,
I see.
6 sound designers, 2 programmers, 1 project manager, and 1 project assistant. At the game's relaunch as A Realm Reborn, compositional duties had shifted over to Soken, with Uematsu only composing the main theme, and the sound division was increased in size to a team of 12.
That was probably a good
decision. By the release of Shadowbringers, the team has had significant expansion, with 3 specific arrangers hired to work alongside Soken, 15 sound designers, 2 audio programmers, 4 project managers, and 2 project assistants. That takes the grand total to now 26 individuals, a huge increase in comparison to that original team. The increase is understandable due to the sheer scale of the game, but it's also because, as the developers wanted to keep upping the standard, some of the sound requests have become very unconventional, such as the request for them to make a sound effect that would depict some pretty vomit.
Wait, I already mentioned figuring out how to depict the transformation of a person into a sin eater was a pretty tricky task. There's one often overlooked element that was particularly challenging. The horror of the shocking transformation is driven home by the sound, but the developers who worked on the scene had to contend with some very unusual direction. The instruction we received regarding the sound was basically pretty vomit, which resulted in a person assigned to applying the sound being understandably confused. Is that how they had to make it sound? Is that why you guys asked me about the sound effects being turned on? I remember the first time we heard it, it was very quiet, and now I'm very sad. If you ever wonder what Pretty Vomit sounds like, now you know. I think I'm gonna have to re-listen to that sound effect. Because, yeah, the problem is you guys asked me about that sound effect, but my sound effects were toned down for some reason, and I didn't quite hear it. But we're gonna have to rehear the Pretty Vomit for sure.
But perhaps one of the more interesting stories came from how the team created the sounds of the gremlin that featured in the opening cinematic of Shadowbringers. Soken revealed in a blog post on the official Square Enix website that he assigned the task of creating the gremlin's voice to a junior member of the team, but after numerous attempts, they just couldn't create something that sounded compelling enough. Soken revealed that as a last-ditch effort, the team member went home over the weekend, took a hand recorder, and went into his closet to discreetly record what he believed a gremlin may sound like, while trying not to disturb the rest of his family.
That's hilarious!
What he came back with sounded much closer to what they needed, and after some sprucing up, it's that recording from the team member's closet that was used in the final version.
I love these spontaneous things that just make stuff that you create 1,000 times better, but you could never tell. Goblin genders are denoted by how their first name ends. Wait, what?
Goblins have featured heavily across the entirety of the Final Fantasy franchise, but it wasn't until Final Fantasy XI that they started to gain a bit more of a starring role. Numerous goblins would be encountered as part of the narrative, but even though some had unique identifiers to help denote their importance to the wider story, it was almost impossible from a visual perspective to understand whether the goblin you were speaking to was either male or female, and that's where the naming conventions came in. The team working on Final Fantasy XI thought they should create a naming system that would help players to identify a goblin's gender, and it would see the given forename of each goblin have a specific suffix. Ix would be used to signify a male goblin, and Ox would be used to signify a female goblin. When work was underway on Final Fantasy XIV, the role of goblins was carried over from Final Fantasy XI, with them featuring near identical appearances, speech patterns, and of course, naming conventions. So if you've ever wondered about the gender of the goblin you're speaking to, such as Mutamix Bubblypots, who can be found in Central Thanalan, just take a look at their name and you'll have your answer. Unfortunately, it's not 100% foolproof, as some goblins don't have Ix or Ox at the end of their forename, such as Quick Things All Thoughts, but it should still apply to a decent proportion of the goblins featured in the game.
Okay. So main event became lore.
One of the coolest parts of the transition between Final Fantasy XIV and A Realm Reborn was how the development team handled the graceful sunset of the original game before they went full on with their preparations for a successor. As this sunsetting loomed, players started to prepare for what became known as the end of an era, and it saw thousands upon thousands of loyal supporters gather near the game's capital cities to mark their presence.
So they knew the game would end
in the game's history.
So they
Something else happened
over
in the
there
weeks
to
prior
say
that
bye.
ended up being so impactful that the writers decided to include references to it within the game's lore. As the calamity loomed, to try and bring about a heightened state, the developers and game masters started to spawn stronger and stronger enemies at random.
I remember in the no-clip documentary how one of the devs said that they were just like sitting there, just like spawning monster and basically just like watching people kill those monsters. It was a lot of fun to do.
The game's cities for players to fend off, as well they thought it would be a rather fitting thing to happen when the end was nigh. In response, players assembled to tackle these dangerous foes, and it led to the creation of the Great Goodboy Wall of Uldar across numerous servers. It would see players summon their Goodboy mounts to form a massive wall around the entrances of Uldar, something that would prevent the larger monsters from entering the city,
and
it was an amazing sight to see. As a sign of respect, a monument was created in
at
the beginning of the questline that involved searching for the Enterprise. Father Illard made reference to the events that transpired, making them an official part of the game's canon.
Oh,
to further this, the Rising 2018 seasonal event also had a focus on the Great Goodboy Wall, as players could experience a scripted flashback that relived what happened in the build-up to the calamity.
I love how they're connected with the community they are to do that.
After taking over from Hiromichi Tanaka and Nobuaki Komoto, Naoki Yoshida worked with Kazutoyo Mahiro and an extensive team of writers to craft a new Eorzea ahead of its relaunch as A Realm Reborn.
But also new characters.
It would still contain some of the same major city-states, and there would also be a few characters that would reappear, but for the most part, it was a fresh narrative, and that required the creation of an entirely new suite of NPCs, many of which would remain at the forefront of Final Fantasy XIV's story as it was expanded by heavy...
I can't imagine having these characters in 1.0 and then having to respect their lore and then incorporating them into like the 2.0 for like both the new and the old players to see.
Toward Stormblood and Shadowbringers.
It's crazy.
But even though many of these characters have been impactful, with Yoshola even becoming something of a representative for the game, something that has seen her appear in numerous other Final Fantasy properties like Dissidia NT, World of Final Fantasy,
the new
even
Sid.
the manga series called Final Fantasy Lost Stranger. It's another one of the elite supporting cast that Yoshida has the closest bond with. Alphinaud Levellier appeared in A Realm Reborn as the grandson of Louis Soir and served as one of the main companions for the Warrior of Light, a role he has continued to play as the storyline has evolved. But beyond that, Yoshida revealed to us when we spoke to him back in 2017 that Alphinaud is perhaps his favourite character. The subject came up when we asked about who Yoshida would like to see added to Dissidia NT. Yoshida said he would love to see Nail or Xenos added, with the latter of that pairing actually being added to Dissidia NT in the April 2019 update. Yoshida also shared that if there was a possibility to add another member to Cosmos' side alongside Yosh Tola, he would love to see it be Alphinaud, as due to everything that's happened, he often relates to him as he would a brother.
Oh man, am I gonna hear some spoilers? Hopefully not.
Another interesting aspect to the game's lore relates to how magic is portrayed, as while the Warrior of Light is able to train and master a huge variety of jobs related to magical disciplines, very few other characters exist within the game's lore that either have an affinity with magic or are active practitioners. This is in direct contrast to Final Fantasy XI, where mages like Shan Toto were plentiful, and it was very much a purposeful decision, as many of the job descriptions even talk about their respective histories and why those who practice the art are so few in number. In the case of the Black and White mages, the Lodestone revealed that the arcane arts were known to corrupt the judgment of mortal men, leading them to use their powers for self-gain as opposed to helping those in need. Due to this, only a handful of white mages exist outside of the Warrior of Light. Dark Knights are also few in number, as are astrologians, and as summoners and scholars were lost to the ages, the Warrior of Light helps to revive those specific disciplines. It's something that has helped to define the Warrior of Light as a special individual within the game's lore, but obviously, as there are millions of Warriors of Light running around, being a mage isn't that unique in the wider scheme of Final Fantasy XIV.
Wow, I didn't know that. That's pretty cool.
And with that interesting lore tidbit, we're going to move on to something a bit more discreet and juicy. That the story of patch 5.25, which was part of...
Oh, is this gonna be a spoiler for me? I think you guys might know this better than me. Am I gonna hear something that I'm not supposed to? Okay, good.
Echoes of a Fallen Star was based on concepts that were never used for Vagrant Story 2.
Okay, thanks.
During Matsuno's time at Square, and then subsequently Square Enix, he worked on two pretty memorable games, Final Fantasy Tactics and Vagrant Story. Due to the impact they had, sequels were considered for both properties, but Sakaguchi had bigger ideas, and assigned Matsuno to first work on helping to establish Play Online, and then to Final Fantasy XII. Even though sequels for those two original properties
didn't know anything
didn't
about these
materialise,
games. I feel so
Matsuno
dumb.
held onto the proposals, and at the start of 2020 began to release small snippets about Vagrant Story 2 and teased that if fans were patient, they might yet see something, and he even hinted that it may be in relation to his collaboration with Yoshida. Yoshida himself has been a long-time admirer of Matsuno, crediting Tactics Ogre as the game that inspired him to become a game creator himself, with his decision to apply at Square Enix even driven by the potential for him to work alongside Matsuno. That ultimately did not happen, but after a long time, Yoshida was able to realize that desire by collaborating with Matsuno on Return to Ivalice.
This is what we're gonna do when we finish the whole thing.
2 years later, they would collaborate again for an optional storyline called Save the Queen, which featured in Shadowbringers. And it was this optional storyline that would resurface concepts that were originally planned for Vagrant Story 2. Many months after those cryptic tweets, Matsuno and Yoshida conducted an interview with Japanese publication Famitsu, where the truth was laid bare, as well as part of the reason why those concepts were resurfaced. The story goes that Yoshida gave Matsuno a very tight turnaround time to complete the storyline, and with only a fortnight available, instead of trying to come up with something new from scratch, Matsuno turned to ideas that were previously rejected, and he believed that a story originally planned for Vagrant Story 2 would be just what they were looking for.
I think that's useful recycling.
And with that,
well,
I think we're
really
done.
Recycling
They were 7 facts about Final Fantasy XIV that we feel you probably didn't know, and as always, we've thrown in a load of little bonus facts along the way for good measure. I'm pretty sure though there are still some amongst you who knew them all, but let us know in the comments below which you found to be the most interesting.
Is there anyone here who knew all of this without watching the video? Wow, that was pretty cool. Hi, welcome back. I can never learn how to pronounce your name. 13. I hope I'm saying that right. I mean, I need to learn your exact pronunciation. Not all of these. Yeah, they were fun, weren't they? It was a lot of fun to watch. Okay, I'm gonna remove these windows from view and thank you. Yeah, I'm gonna call you by your in-game name. That's gonna be a lot easier. Did I get logged out? I did not get logged out. I'm still apparently doing something. That's fine. All right. Well, it's actually nighttime here now. What we're gonna do today is we're gonna go to your apparently favorite place in the world. Wait, am I supposed to go there? Probably. I don't know. We're gonna go. Um, Let me just switch the scene. Here we go. Okay, we are going, yeah, we are going to the woods. And as per usual, I come prepared. I think my today's glamour is on point. I actually didn't have any viable like dress pieces or anything like that I wanted to use, but I think we're ready for the forest. I tried to look as ready as possible. We are still wearing traces of Fairy Town, but I think we are completely ready for a new adventure. Can't be disconnected while looking at your retainers. You just need to see the list. Oh, I didn't know that. Yeah, I was in G pose. Can you actually be disconnected while you're in G pose? But anyway, I'm gonna be right back. I just need to go to the bathroom real quickly, and then we're gonna continue with this story. Alright, I'm ready. What did I miss? I slept with that. Wait, what? The perfect Rak'tika glamour from my Viera. If you have the screenshot or something like that, feel free to share it in Discord because I'm always looking to get inspired. I actually tried to search. What is this? Griffin skin pantalettes? Are you offering that? What? Oh, man, that's cute. Can you dye that? Oh wait, this part can be dyed. Well, these are cute. Have you given these away already? Well, these would look nice on us. Oh, you're further in the story. Oh, okay. Oh, I slept with. Oh, while I was looking at the list with the retainers, I was like, if you don't need them, I will gladly rehome them. I shamelessly accept glamour pieces that you don't need because my ass is too poor. And my retainers have not been leveled yet. Thank you! Thank you so much! I just got to wave. That's okay. Alright, well, we apparently go. Was the sound okay today, by the way? Was anything too loud or too quiet? Oh, the good song again. Oh man. I love this theme. Dragon! Hi and welcome! What's up? Oh man. I'm excited for this. Okay, there's a lot of blue quests that I haven't gotten to do since yesterday, but since I also had a stream yesterday, it is understandable as I only actually get to play in the evening, so now you guys have my time. Alright, let's talk to the manager. I wonder what he thinks about me standing at his table. A party soon divided. That sounds ominous. Alright, off we go. The manager of Suits is in a cheerful mood. Good evening to you, miss. I do hope you are well rested. The Exarch and your companions are presently gathered in the ocular. He asks that you convene with them at your earliest convenience. I think now is perfectly convenient for us. I need to learn these little athorites. Well, nice to have you around. We are off to the forest today, and I am hyped. Sorry guys, I'm just like really excited. You've been hyping me up for the Shadowbringers story for ages now, and the biggest issue is that you were completely right to do so. I usually just like dismiss it as, just chat hyping up stuff. But this was, I'd even say some of the stuff were even underestimated. For ages, yeah. Crystarium is just gorgeous.
Oh, there you are. You're just in time to welcome our guest.
Wait, who is our... Him again? Wait, how did he... Why is he there? Why is he with us again? And why did the Exarch let him in? Do we like this? We don't like this,
Please.
do we?
Did I not explicitly tell you that we would be meeting again soon?
I mean, he's awesome.
Lest you forget, I made you a promise. I have no intention of
love
meddling
these camera
with your
angles.
mission. I come only to observe.
I actually have a feeling like we're talking to a dragon when we talk to
Your
him.
Exarch friend in particular has piqued my curiosity. Summoning you all like that. Most impressive.
What I don't know is how he travels between worlds. Like, we have to get summoned, but he seems to have like a shortcut that he just takes whenever he wants, because he for sure hasn't been summoned by us or our Exarch. Hopefully not. Well, yeah, he's an Asian. I'm just like imagining.
You honestly expect us to believe you've come only to observe, or that you might deign to lift a finger to aid our cause if called upon?
It's like when Philia looks too scared to move, she's like, I'm not sure if it's my place to be here. It's like the adults talking and her just like peeking behind Tancred, being like, please don't hurt me.
Even if there were a sliver of truth in your words, I would never accept your help. Not in my darkest hour. Not after all the suffering your kind has wrought.
Like, we obviously know that he doesn't want to help our cause, and that alone is the cause for us to not believe whatever he has to say at all. Being an Asian is, oh, okay, so basically they can just like snap their fingers and be somewhere else. Okay, I get it. I actually didn't know they moved that freely, but apparently they do.
So petty. I meant what I said, and I said what I meant.
I just don't understand why, if he has a goal that he wants to achieve, he could just like bring a bunch of his friends to this world and just make it happen, whatever it is.
Wage your war against the Sin Eaters. Put each and every Light Warden to the sword. Prove yourselves heroes, brave and true, and I will
Did I say
be
something
glad
wrong?
to embrace you as allies. Allies worthy of bearing the burden of truth. Surely such a partnership would be preferable to yet another round of fisticuffs.
I don't think we I don't think we have the need to partner up with him at all. If he's gonna leave us alone, we should just be on our way then.
And thus did the olive branch wither and die. Pity.
Okay, what's the problem with finger snapping?
Well, let no man say I did not try, futile as it was. Though I suspect you will seek me out when you grow tired of making the same mistakes.
Like, I have a nasty feeling that he is right, that we are going to at some point look for him, and that's the part that I don't like, because we don't know
decisions lie ahead of
why.
you. Decisions best made with the benefit of knowledge to which only the eternal are privy.
You have a feeling that he knows everything
For now, I
that'll
shall
happen
resume
to
my
us.
shadowy vigil. Whatever you choose to do, make sure it's worth watching, would you?
It's like, I don't even know what to say. Like, I don't even know what... Like, what do you say to this? It's like, we don't know what he wants. We don't know anything. He's just there, and now he's not, and like, it's like...
A vain attempt to make us doubt our chosen course, most like. As if we'd believe a word that passed his lips.
I mean, I have a nasty sneaking suspicion that we're gonna have to believe it.
Unless you think there is some truth in what he says.
I mean... I don't think he would just simply just appear and straight out say lies to us. Although they are prone of manipulation, that's what they did to the people of this world already. But let's go with the threats. That sounds most appropriate.
I'm sure you will. But consider for a moment. If he meant simply to lead us astray, he could have done so without revealing himself. At least, not in the manner he did.
Could he
I'm
have?
not saying that an alliance with the Ascians is out of the question. But since we have no way of knowing where they might be hiding, it seems only logical to press on with our mission, even if our enemy seems content for it to succeed.
Are we looking for Yustola, by the way? It's her that we haven't seen yet.
Then let us discuss the Sin Eaters. I would begin by thanking you all for your efforts thus far.
Because
in striking down the Light Wardens of Lakeland,
we cleared like 2 zones out of what? 4?
Than all of our forces managed in the last century.
This guy is from the trailer. Oh, are these spoilers for you? I know you said you would be playing New World these days, so yeah, this might be spoily for you, but oh wait, she hasn't watched it yet. Oh no, I'm not Ann Walker. Not Ann Walker. I thought for some reason you said Ann Walker, but in my head there was the Shadowbringers trailer. So yeah, I haven't seen the Ann Walker trailer at all. I'm just waiting to see it with you guys, and we'll do that after the.
That may be.
The whole
But the Wardens of Calusia, Amareng, and Rak'tika remain.
Okay, so we're going to Rak'tika. Can you remind me? Okay, Wardens of Calusia, that is where Afinoa was, but we escaped from there, and we haven't done anything about that part yet. Amareng is where Alize was, and we haven't fixed that. Lakeland we fixed, and we still have Rak'tika. Is Yustola in Rak'tika then?
Indeed, and their precise whereabouts are as yet unknown.
I would
Which is why
assume
I
so.
propose we divide our forces and conduct a systematic survey of each region. Once we have found our quarry, we may then determine how best to proceed.
It's like, are we ever gonna see him?
I'll take Armor
The
in that
exec?
case. I know the lie of the land well enough.
Yeah,
There are
I
no
won't
objections I will
watch
make
it
for
because it
Calusia.
won't make sense
I have connections
to me
there
at
both
all,
in and around
probably.
you that may prove useful.
It's like, it would feel bad to watch something that won't make sense, and the Endwalker trailer, I'm assuming that it's the same thing with Shadowbringers, where up until the last scene of Shadowbringers, not Shadowbringers, Stormblood, Shadowbringers trailer really didn't make sense, because the first thing that we saw was the battle, and we kind of, knew what was going on with our friends and stuff, so we're gonna wait until the last Shadowbringers patch, and the end of it. to watch the Endwalker
Then I would
trailer.
ask that you journey to Rak'tika.
No, I didn't, because because I wanted to watch it with you. I can sustain myself and resist it.
There you will find Y'shtola. With her assistance, I doubt the
Y'shtola,
ward
there
will
we
evade
go.
your grasp for long.
No, I get hyped about watching stuff with the community. I don't feel the hype when I watch things alone.
You and Ariange used to talk about.
I didn't even watch the Shadowbringers trailer, even though it used to like start every single time when I would log into the game. I would quickly just exit the trailer and go straight into the game. And the worst things happen when you accidentally log out and the trailer starts playing, and you're like, la 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 la, I'm not listening.
That's right. Though we haven't spoken much since you left for the forest.
Nope. I came to the game on my own with
I fear
no
I may be to blame for that.
trailers
I had every
to
intention
hype
of
me up.
relaying the news of your arrival, but she is disinclined to speak with you.
But if I actually am excited to watch it because of that reason as well. Because well, Paladin is accidentally the only thing that we now have as an Endwalker
You
ready,
have visited her,
somewhat
have you
ready
not?
job.
Might I trouble you to...
Twould be no trouble.
Okay, well, she seems to
thanks.
be fine.
While you are all out in the
Mother,
field, I shall
welcome
be here
back.
attending to business.
How are you doing?
I had somewhat fancifully contemplated joining the search myself, but other matters demand my attention.
Oh man, he's starting to feel like the new Manphilia, just ruling from his little castle, being like, I can't go anywhere.
What's that?
I decided to play a tank because I've never tanked before, and my tankxiety has been rising throughout my World of Warcraft journey. And since my World of Warcraft journey had come to an end, I figured that if I'm going into a new game, I might as well leave everything I know behind me, because even if I learn a DPS, it's going to feel different than the DPSs in World of Warcraft. So if I'm learning a new thing, I might as well learn a completely new role that I've never played. So so I decided to start with the tank just so I can see if I can do it. I'm still not convinced, but we'll see. Yeah, that's true. Like he did help. He is slightly more
A
useful.
missive from Lord Vorthry. He invites me to join him in Yulmore to discuss the recent conflict at Lida Luran.
Mayamaru, have you been playing Final Fantasy?
And? Did he even bother to offer any bait? It's obviously a trap.
I should be surprised if it were not. Nevertheless, I must seize this opportunity to speak with him, even if only a few words are exchanged.
If he's gonna go alone, it does sound like a
Though
trap,
my
just a
power will
little
be much
bit.
diminished so far from the tower. It is a risk I am willing to take.
So basically he is part crystal, and he is somehow merged with the tower in a way? What have you been up to? Hope you're well. Oh wow, long time
Master
no here
Alpha,
actually.
might I impose upon you to accompany me to Yulmore prior to beginning your reconnaissance?
Isn't he
course.
like a fugitive there? Yeah,
Let us
he
make
is a
ready.
little bit useful, that's
Safe
true.
travels to you all.
That's true. And he did summon us to a different world, which is something Minfilia never did. In like the Realm Reborn era. She did far more badass things after. But, you know, she had to pretty much die first. Before you leave, I would make a request of you. There's a church, or rather the ruins of a church, at Fort Jup. Might I ask that you go there before seeking out Y'shtola? It was a place where people once gathered to worship the light. Alas, it has long since fallen into disuse. No shit. Yet within the hall there remains a tablet whose writings I believe may prove of use to Y'shtola. At the very least, such a relic would make a suitable gift for your reunion. It's like we're going to see Y'shtola after years and years, and we're bringing her a dusty rock. This is bad, man. A most considered proposal. Very well. Ere we depart to Rak'tika, we shall journey on to Fort Job that we might secure this relic. Oh, he's a tank? Oh, okay. Okay, what is he? Is he like, wait, I think I already asked that. Is he like all jobs at once? Or was that someone else that we talked about? Oh, I think actually we're gonna be able to port. I'm able to teleport because I'm trying to exit the door at the same time. Great. Well, you guys seem endlessly excited for this, and I hope there's a good reason. Yeah, I feel like when I started the Realm Reborn, this is not what I thought Manphilia would be. I thought she'd be more. I'm not saying she's not important, but like everyone else is like visible all the time. Now she's just there, but she's not. Like I kind of understand what you mean. Here amidst these ruins, we will find the Church of the First Light, and within that hallowed hall, the tablet we seek. Time's of the essence, my friend, let us be quick. It's like, I love how they call it the old light. What is this? This is the head cover. Ooh, this is actually something that we need. Let's try it on first, do we? That is atrocious. That is just atrocious. We are gonna equip it. But we are absolutely... What? Oh, that won't do at all. That will not do. That will not do at all. I'm not gonna enter any of my cutscenes looking like this. There's no way we're gonna go with that helm. We have to go back. Yeah, the problem with me and MMOs, like other MMOs, is that like there's something I realized when I tried to play Final Fantasy and something else like World of Warcraft at the same time. It just right now it just doesn't work. Like I don't even know how I'm getting to play this one with everything that's happening. I could do it like for my own sake, just like give it a try, but definitely not to like do it for the content, because that would just be too much of a commitment for me right now. Orange appears lost in thought. Yeah, no, it's definitely a good idea, as a lot of people are hyped for it, but it's just impossible for me to do it. Yeah, I could, but I think if the gear looks even remotely similar to this, I will want to remove it. And I actually wasn't sure if I even had any headgear. I remember yesterday I had a flower, but today I don't have it. Yeah, I think I just had the invisible thing. If we're gonna be getting gear, I'm gonna want to re-glam it anyway. At the height of Lakeland's prosperity, these sites serve not as man's final bastion, but as testament to his ingenuity and architectural prowess. The Church of the First Light was responsible for many such marvels, building majestic chapels in every corner of the realm. Imagine being Church of the Light in this world at this time. It's like a completely just a ruined business, pretty much. Alas, the flood with its inexorable tides would drown nigh every one, and did all but put an end to the religion as a whole. For the creatures which then did rise from what fulgent deluge were seen as agents of divine punishment, sent to devour sin and sinner both, whence came the name of Sin Eater. The people were lost, seemingly forsaken by their god. Like, it must have been horrible to believe in the light, and then the light just suddenly just turns on you and sends its creatures and just basically devours you. That would be nasty. Yet where there is light, there hath ever been shade, and 'twas in the dark they sought solace. The most devout of these worshippers of shadow did then migrate to the Rak'tika Greatwood, but that is a tale for another time. So basically the dark worshippers live there? like cultists. For now, let us find what remains of the chapel here. Well, they're not cultists in this world. In this world, they're basically, well, still religious people, but loyal to the dark, except for, well, yeah, I'm just finding it hard to understand it, but I'm getting there. Okay. That's where we go. Oh, I forgot that we can fly here. I had a bit of time to unlock flying. I was so surprised when I took off, and I actually managed. Whatever do we need to do? Oh, survey the area. Oh, okay. So basically we need... Okay, need to go down. Oh, there we go. The church of the first light. This is what it is. Well, fully abandoned, and for a good reason. I wonder if people, like, once we bring darkness to the world, do you think they're gonna come back to ever worshipping the light again? Like the light that they used to know, or not? This is indeed the church we seek. It's surprisingly intact. What little is left of the churches I've seen until now has always borne the scars of decades of disuse. Its subterranean construction had done much to protect the whole from the ravages of time, yet the reason for its remarkable preservation may be deducted from its decoration. As faith in the light did wane, so rose reverence for the dark, and its followers did want for places of worship. To be plain, the standards which do adorn these walls belong not to those who built them, but to the worshippers of the dark, the Knights Blessed. So basically the people the people just kind of just moved over to like the basically to the same religion with a different name and with just like a different belief or a different god, but everything pretty much remained the same. We subsequently migrated to Rak'tika. Yes, indeed, it was beneath the shaded boughs of the Rak'tika Greatwood that they finally found sanctuary. Often, many times, the Yulmore makes spurious overtures of friendship onto them, but they are no fools. The Exarch knoweth full well that Y'shtola in her seclusion doth labour to learn all she may of the blessed and their past. 'Tis why he sent us here, I now see. It reminds me of these people who, like, vote for one party, and then, like, when the political party falls apart, they just, like, move over to, like, basically their direct opponent. And they're like, yeah, we've always believed in this. Oh, yeah. Well then, we'd better hurry up and find it. Okay, well, now I think we are at least somewhat appropriately dressed. Is this where we... Search strategies for the tablet, you may move... Okay. Oh. Okay. That's Monfilia. That's not where the... Oh, that actually... No, that's not where the tablet is. Is this the tablet? Time-worn tablet. Oh, there we go. I love these shooter-like search mini-games that they introduced. That's pretty cool. I think Stormblood was when they first appeared, right? When we went to Dart, the soldiers with Yugiri. I think that was the first time. Within the altar, thou sayest. Thou sayest, yes. I don't even know how to turn it into what I would say. Okay, where's our dude? Naught escapeth thine eye, it would seem. 'Tis indeed the tablet we seek. Curious, these engravings predate the Knights Blessed. If I'm not mistaken, they are written in the script of the ancient empire of Ronka, whose capital once stood in the midst of what is now Rak'tika. Well, that's what we expected, right? We expected this tablet to be the remnant of the Lights religion, right? 'Twill be no small matter to decipher them. A fine gift for our seeker of truth. 'Tis plain the Exarch understandeth Y'shtola only too well. I wonder what kind of relationship they have. But come, let us quit this place and make ready for our journey into the woods. Well, here we go. Into the dark. RNJ is ready to leave, but not before first offering a piece of advice. Ere we depart, there is a custom of the Knights Blessed which I feel compelled to elucidate. As one might expect, they deem light to be abhorrent, and everything it touches befouled. Thus do they take the utmost pains to protect all they can from its taint, including their very names. What does that mean? To speak plain, it is the belief of the blessed that one's own name must be ne'er be uttered, in the light of the everlasting day. That's a bit strange, but understandable. Yet this commandment precludeth not the use of another's. Thus do parents protect their children, and in rare cases masters their disciples. Okay. So it is that Y'shtola had taken the name of Master Matoya? Lest we offend them, I bid you speak not their true name in the Blessed's presence. So Y'shtola just grabbed Matoya's name, and she was like, I'm gonna be Matoya now? I remember the trailer. I remember that she was wearing the hood, and she said something like, I'm gonna hold the fort. But I don't remember, like, did he not say Y'shtola? What says thou, Master? Oh, right. Yeah, I'll be honest, I don't remember that he called her Matoya. But let's say that I did remember, and it would make complete sense now. With that in mind, let us speak with the guard who keepeth vigil at the Greatwood's border. I'll be right back, and then let's go into the woods. I wanted to make sure that my toddler was asleep before we go, as he was somewhat unwilling to fall asleep tonight. That was the source of many theories and speculations until this scene where it got cleared up. Yeah, I could totally see that. But like, imagine it coming from like a very trivial thing of like someone writing the script for the Shadowbringers trailer and just instead of Y'shtola just writing Matoya, and it accidentally gets read as Matoya and published into the trailer or leaked or something, and then it becomes too late for them to rectify it, and then people develop theories upon theories upon theories. And then the Final Fantasy theme is like, how are we gonna handle this? And in some random quest, they think of an explanation on how to do that, and have to like come up with the whole lore of like how they're gonna incorporate name changing into the woods where Y'shtola now lives. Like, that would be my guess if I was there. Like, the question is like, Luther stole his body, what's going on? It must have been really weird. Like, I wasn't paying full attention when I watched the trailer. I was very tired and I had just finished Stormblood, so I missed a lot of things, to be fair. And I get how people might feel angry about me missing all these things in a trailer that I'm watching for the first time. But that's okay. It's understandable. You're a hardcore fan of the game. You want everyone to know everything you know. That's totally okay. Alright, let us go to... Is this the gate where we had the dungeon? Or no? Well, my traveler, what business brings you here? No, it just looked like it. Yes, of course, right this way. Yeah, it would have been on the map. That was a stupid question. It is.
No matter how far he goes, man cannot resist looking back on the path he has walked.
Listen to that song.
The untold stories
the
and
song?
secrets of the past can be more alluring than the promise of tomorrow. And so he braves the forests of Rak'tika in search of mystery and wonder. Of Ronka, to which all seekers of hidden truths are inevitably drawn.
There we go.
We have arrived.
He's so solemn about it. We have arrived.
Vast though these woods may be, they are, by and large, uninhabitable. Not so the swamps of Cydia, however, whose sparse foliage permitted man a foothold.
Hi, Dave! What's up? First thing that comes from... Yeah, people have been yelling LAHEE in chat for like 2 days now, and I was like, we're gonna go there. I didn't even know where I was gonna go, but they came. Oh, that brings back memories. So basically, the light has swallowed pretty much the whole forest. Is he just gonna follow us around?
No lands must remain beyond our grasp. Go forth, conquer, rule.
You're making zooming progress. Honestly, I am very determined. I've decided to just laser focus my intentions to get through the Shadowbringers, and I'm pretty sure that by the early November, I should be all caught up with the MSQ. The reason for being so focused is because I've been wanting to do the alliance raids and like all the rest of the stuff that I didn't get to do. So I've been wanting to just like get all these lore pieces of like the side content that I want. Yeah, he is a stalker. It's just he managed to ruin this perfect moment for us where we arrived into this cool forest, and he even interrupted the song, didn't he?
Forgive me. A sudden pang of nostalgia for those halcyon days. Exploring virgin territories, subjugating primitive peoples, all for the glory of Garlemald.
No one appreciates him here right now.
If you brought your ivory standard, I'll be happy to tell you where to stick it.
He is the best. He is a 10 out of 10. The best Shadowbringers. True badass character. It makes us laugh so much. I love Tancred. Oh man, he's changed so much.
Can we not simply take a moment to enjoy the view together? Or would you rather I spied on you from the shadows?
Him being here isn't making any of this easier, to
Much
be
more of
honest.
this, and I may very well begin to regret my show of good faith.
Good faith.
If you really want to stay, then help us fight.
He's gonna laugh right in her face, isn't he? He's like, what an adorable little girl.
No, I think not. I am an observer, nothing more.
The Minfilia who wants to believe the best in everyone.
I feel the light's presence most keenly. To accompany you is taxing enough. To fight is out of the question.
I will suffer your company if I must, but not your commentary.
Oh man, I love Tancred. Okay, finally we're getting our song back. Why is everyone polluting my chat? What is going on? To explain our Asian counterpart meaneth to follow wheresoever we lead. Were it otherwise, he would not suffer the overabundance of light in these woods. Verily, it pervadeth every corner, and so long as the light warden remaineth, sin-eaters shall be free, prey upon these lands without surprise. If not, it is none, 'tis but a matter of time before the blessed succumb. Oh, that's the hunt thing. Let's see. 2 years passed. A swarm of sin-eaters did lay waste onto their largest settlement, killing a great many of their priests in so doing. The music is so distracting. Okay. Though some of few did survive, they knew not how to go on. Wayward souls in want of a guiding hand. For mercy, Strolla had provided that which they sorely needed. Okay, so she's the new priest. Oh, music is loud. Okay, it wasn't in the previous zones. I will work that out. Oh, okay. I think this might be better. Okay, it is. Like the whole Shadowbringers music is just. It's just so different to all the rest of the expansions, and it just makes you think that this is not a game, that this is just like a concert or something. It's crazy, isn't it? His overtakes. It's just like you want to sit there and just listen to it. Is there well, there's probably a roll of the zone. Is there any like mounts or anything like that with the? No, why would there be mounts with its music? Though some few did survive, they knew not how to go on. We are so okay. That's what we read. I was too distracted. Didn't pay attention. They have since endeavored to restore their home, and thither shall we bend our steps to forth gone. So basically, Y'shtola appeared, and she was like, I'm gonna save this land. And so she did. Oh, this bird actually looks like it fits here. It's pretty here. It looks a lot like Gridania. It's more resemblant to Gridania than the other zones are to their counterparts. But still, it's different. Very different. And it has... Okay, why does it have dinos? That's a freaking dino, isn't it? Why is there dinosaurs in Gridania? Gridania is actually a swamp here. Are we gonna see her now? Or is it gonna be a search? Huh. The music is just so epic. Well, this place looks quite sad. So this is what it...
little sign of recent activity, nor hath any meaningful progress been made with the reconstruction. Mayhap Y'shtola sought shelter elsewhere. Come, let us quit this place.
Is that gonna be one of our jobs? To reconstruct this place?
Now! Surround them!
Which tower? Oh, it appears that we are... Okay, maybe they're our friends, actually. I wouldn't be surprised if Y'shtola just had her own army.
These senators, they're not like the others.
There's a reason for that. Lower your weapons, please. We mean you no harm.
Oh yeah, I remember. It was the... Yeah, I remember that. So it was this place? Is Curtis Giovanni, Rak'tika is the Black Shroud, Anoring is Stalin, Lakeland is Mordona, and Clusia is Lanossi. Yep, I remember. Right, okay. Now it makes sense. I love how trailers make sense.
It's a Sin Eater trick. They mean to kill us all.
Okay, do they actually not make a difference between Sin Eaters and just people who look kind of like them? Are we gonna... Okay, it's time for Y'shtola. Please, we're not Sin Eaters. Kupo? Why would we say Kupo?
Perhaps they speak the truth.
Like, what in the world? Imagine being at gunpoint and being like trying to reason with someone, and the first thing that comes out of your mouth is like Kupo? Like, and I bet he can't even die. He's just
hoped that by accompanying you, we might come to understand one another. But all I have come to understand is that you have a knack for inflaming the natives.
Well, he should have led. If that was the case, I chose Kupo. Was it any different? I wanted to, but I didn't want to see a scenario where I actually get shot in the face.
You've committed the cardinal sin of boring me. And so I retire to the shade.
Oh, wait. Does it actually have anything to do with that? And also Sam, welcome. Tancred kind of says now is not the time for jokes. Okay, so he actually takes them seriously. I see. Oh man, like he's turned into such a great character, right? I mean, I didn't used to have a lot of appreciation for Tancred. He was okay, and then he betrayed us, and we were like, we hate Tancred, and then we realized that he didn't actually betray us, and he was somewhat okay for that whole time since he appeared, but now he's just a proper badass. The guy just despawns and disappears. Yeah, we did. This is gonna be so hard now. It's so funny for him to say that. Oh man.
Enough. Runar, report.
Y'shtola, right? It has to be. Like, who would have this badass army if not her? Well, yeah, Matoya. Okay, finally. Oh man, her dress is glorious.
We apprehended them as you ordered, but are you certain these are Sin Eaters?
She never said we were Sin Eaters. I hope not.
The intense light of the ether I saw was unmistakable. If not Sin Eaters, then
what?
what?
Oh, she can see, right. Well, she's gonna hear us for sure.
'Tis passing queer that Y'shtola should mistake us for the enemy, is it not? Mayhap it hath been too long since last she beheld the radiance of thine ether.
Okay, well, now she's gonna
Matoya,
know.
hath time truly made strangers of us?
She has to.
I recognize you, Urianger, Tancred. And this is Minfilia of the First, of whom you spoke before.
Just so. And knowing as thou must that we come in peace, might I prevail upon thee to have thy comrades lower their arms?
Oh, it's a paid dress. Oh, okay.
First explain this other presence in your company. The one I know not.
Wait, is she talking about us? I feel just strangely sad and offended. And just very sad. If if she's talking about us. And she undoubtedly is. That's really hurtful.
There is but one manner of creature in this world whose ether is suffused with such an abundance of light.
How could you not know me?
Mine apologies, Master Matoya, but thou art mistaken. Before thee standeth our dearest comrade, the truest hero among us.
Is she...
Though she is but recently arrived here in the First, not one but 2 Light Wardens have already perished by her most puissant hand.
Like, she's gonna have to show a lot of love to us to correct this now. Soul is too fat with light. Oh man, I hope she feels guilty as hell now.
It cannot be.
Of course it can be. It's very hurtful. It's been too long, clearly. I'm gonna go with the first one. Nice to see you too, Master Matoya. Truly thought me a sin eater. I'm gonna go with the first one. Yeah, she did say the Light Wardens thing, but yeah, my chat has learned how to speak to me through emotes. I appreciate that. She has to know. She has to know me.
Forgive us this hostile welcome. Come. I would give you a proper introduction to Rak'tika and its people.
Not a hug? Not nothing? Nothing? She's just like, let's take you to our house? And off she goes? Like, she's one of the characters I miss the most. This is not just becoming Matoya. Yeah, obviously not just in her name. Like, give her 10 more years and she's gonna be a bitter old literal cat lady. You have been busy since arriving in the First, I gather, but I would hear the tale of your travails in more suitable surroundings. I'd say with music this is quite suitable. With the fort gone, yet to be rebuilt, the Knights Blessed have made their home in a settlement to the northeast. I will await you at its entrance, follow the path through yonder gate, and you will find me soon enough. Wait, is this the song? Is this the song that's one of the, I don't know who it was who performed this song at the fan festival. Is this song that's been made a meme out of? And then yeah, that one because I saw the song when I was watching some clips from the fan fest, and that was way back, like when I first started Final Fantasy, and I didn't understand shit. Now I do. now it's all coming together. Look at the Discord. Let me take a look. Let me see. Discord. Oh yeah, I watched that. Like a very long time ago. But we could watch it again. Because I haven't watched it with you guys. Back then I didn't even know what it was, and I was just kind of like, okay, you know, it's a strange song and they're performing it in even a stranger way. But now it makes sense. There you are. I was beginning to worry. Much like the 12th, this forest has a way of dealing with those who stray too far from the beaten path. But I digress. Let me show you the home of the Knights Blessed. So, Y'shtola lives in a cave. That's probably fine. That's probably completely okay. Oh, this is not a cave. This is just a path. Well, I thought it would actually be a cave, but this is just like an opening.
Slitherbough is the largest of the Blessed Settlements.
Y'shtola has the best background music out of all of them. She's been having the most fun, I think.
They worship no gods, instead revering darkness itself. It is a curious kind of faith, but one which has granted them the strength to persevere in the wake of the flood.
I mean, that's understandable. You're always going to turn towards something that is completely the opposite of what destroys your life. If it was a cave, that she'd be that much closer to becoming Master Matoya. Exactly.
A grand feast by way of welcome. They are simple people. Now, I would hear of your travels away from prying ears. Come.
Maybe she has her own little cave office. Apparently this is not the end of her tour, so there must be a cave. Every Matoya... Oh yeah, every Matoya has her own cave. Doesn't have any frogs though. Well, it's probably for the better, considering how Matoya treats her frogs.
And now you seek the Light Warden of Rak'tika.
No, Y'shtola probably knows all about them,
after
right?
I arrived in the first, I too relied upon the Crystal Exarch for guidance. But his penchant for secrecy and the telling of half-truths soon lost him my trust. And thus did I strike out on my own.
Do you remember when I said in Stormblood that since Y'shtola's come back that she's been tired of people's bullshit? I think Exarch was too much of a bullshit guy for her, and she was just like, I can't listen to you anymore. Am I supposed to recognize the song? I mean, it is gorgeous, but... Have I heard it before? Wait, what is it about the theme? Where have we heard? Oh, that's the song that gets... That's such a sweet touch. I actually never paid attention to the song in her cave. What would I do without you guys? Like, this experience would not be the same if I didn't have you with all these Easter eggs. Well, it's not actually an Easter egg, but for me, who went to Matoya's cave like 3.5 times, it kind of is. Thank you.
My work eventually led me here to the forest, which I've come to know like the back of my hand. I cannot say with certainty where your quarry is hiding, but I am confident I can narrow the search.
I love how even her help is no bullshit help. She's just like, this is what I know, and this is how much I can help you, and we're gonna do that now.
Well, go on then.
It's like she doesn't beat around the bush at all. I love that.
Some few thousand years ago, this forest stood at the heart of the Empire of Ronka. A great many relics of that civilization can still be found to the east in Ixmaya, or rather could be found, were the area not fiercely guarded. Ixmaya, you see, is home to a tribe of warriors whose lineage is said to date back to the time of the Empire. Any attempt to enter their territory is met with lethal force. They offer no warnings, and suffer no trespasser to escape.
So are they like some sort of equivalent to like the Amazon women or something?
Needless to say, my every attempt to survey the area has been thwarted.
I wonder how many people she sent to their deaths.
The warden hideth there, full knowing none may approach it for fear of these protectors.
Maybe that's her army. Like, how would she get in if that's not her army?
As for the tablet...
So this is kind of like the Mayan slash like Amazonian slash something kind of culture.
If I did not know better,
right?
I would think
so they're
was trying to
Vierans.
curry favor with me.
Okay. And they're native to this area.
Regardless, it will take time to decipher these writings. Yet I would not be at all surprised if they somehow held the key to entering Ixmaya unmolested. The Exarch has a nose for serendipity.
It's funny how the first place where you find the female rabbits is the forest. The males are banned from the cities and come back every 5 years ago to get the others males. But they're gonna come back into the story, as in like they're gonna be playable characters, so they're gonna have to give them some more of a role, aren't they?
If there is
It's
aught I
very
can do to
dismissive
assist thee in
towards men
unraveling their
to be
secrets,
treated as
thou needst
such in the
only ask.
lore. Like, who's gonna want to play them?
Thank you, Urianger. I may well take you up on that offer.
Well, yeah, an Endwalker, not yet. You can't
While
play the
set to
male
work,
Viera
might I
yet.
suggest you take a tour of the
Right.
city? Should you be in any doubt as to the importance of your role as the Warrior of Darkness, the people here will surely cure you of it.
Okay, so in here we can actually say that we're the Warrior of
must
Darkness,
say,
even though
Stola,
Exarch
While most of us have struggled to come to terms with our altered circumstances, you
It's
seem to have
not.
adapted rather well.
No, you still just rules here.
Lest you forget, Master Matoya and I dedicated our lives to uncovering the truth which hides at the heart of our world.
Are you telling me that male Vieras come over and pick up the guys, like the little guy bunnies, to become like single fathers, because the little bunny guys get kicked out of the city, like proper garbage, and then they raise them just so they can go back there and mate with those same Vieras? Is that really the way it is? Is that true? Or are you just are you making that up? That would be so sad. That would be so sad for them. It's like, it reminds me of how night elves are basically divided. But oh, I didn't know that. Yeah, I never tried to create a Viera. I never even read that.
Though separate, the fate of this reflection is nevertheless bound to that of our home. That I would be daunted by such an invaluable opportunity is absurd.
They go with the females, and when they become adults and have the sex distinction, they are separated. Oh man.
But what of you, Thancred? Could it be that you are still struggling to come to terms with the nature of your young companion?
No, I just remembered that scene from the Realm Reborn, where two of them were like basically in that tunnel that was about to collapse, and the way she was begging her sister for forgiveness, and how she saved Thancred. And like, those were two different people, weren't they? It's like, now that you think about it, it's just, they're not the same. They've evolved in such incredible and different ways that it's almost like seeing some different characters. And you know that they're not different. You just know all the stuff they've been through, and you know how they've been made different. Jesus. It's crazy, isn't it?
My struggles are none of your concern. Quite why you would speak thus and in this company, I do not know. Perhaps you left more of yourself back in the source than I assumed. If you'll excuse me.
Maybe some pieces of her heart are still left in the source. He looks actually deeply hurt. I feel sorry for him. She could tell Y'shtola to back off a little
I'm
bit.
not the same. That I'm not her.
She's like, why are you even
Stands,
talking to me,
perhaps, but
kid?
does not accept. The question being whether he ever will, and whether you will, more importantly. As difficult as your circumstances may be, they are yours, not his. 'Tis you and you alone who bears ultimate responsibility for your life.
I mean, that's easy to say when you weren't the one locked up in a cage for your whole life. Like, she could be a bit more, you know, well, I'd say human, but...
But you need not make any hard choices now. Why not go and get some fresh air, clear your head?
It's like she fits into this role so well and has her own attitudes about their relationship and who Manfilia is that you don't even know what to say to her. Like, everything she says, you just have a feeling that she's right, and then you have to kind of deal with it. Today, I think we might get a level. Yeah, I'm actually very close to 78. Okay, let's see what we're gonna get. I'm assuming we're gonna be able to get no glamour here. Let's see if this is terrible. Oh, these pants are actually not as bad. So this collar is for... No, these pants are fine. It was just the headgear that was bad. Yeah, we're gonna equip them and we're gonna see how... Yeah. Oh, okay. That's not... That is not what we would want. Let's try something just as a so let's try to do this. Okay, well, since we're not gonna go change now, I think this is actually quite decent. We're gonna go around like this until we get the opportunity. I could teleport and then teleport back, but it's better not to. Oh, so only when they're adults can they actually be... Okay, I get it. Distinctive. Y'shtola is staring off into the distance, lost in thought. I am not indifferent to Thancred's trouble. Nevertheless, I will not apologize for holding him to a higher standard after all these years. He has ever been a man of considerable resolve, and that is what I will continue to expect. Though it hardens me to know that some of us remain ourselves in spite of our present circumstances. I can but imagine how Alisaie and Athenode have changed since arriving here in the first. I don't think actually she's gonna be impressed with anyone. She just looks... just completely unimpressed. Perhaps you should be concerned with how you have changed. Well, this is a little bit rude, but it's kind of true. She's a part of life, we can but hope it's changed for the better. Do you know what? I do have something against the way she's changed. But I don't think she's going to care about our opinion at all. I realize I'm not as I was on the source, but I cannot say I regret the decisions that allowed me to come this far. Returning to the matter at hand, I really must begin work on deciphering this tablet. In the meantime, perhaps you should take a look around Slitherbow. If there's anything you need, please speak with Runar at the plaza. Okay, we can't. I assume we can't glamour. Oh yeah, we can't glamour here. So whenever we have the possibility, we are gonna do that. But I'm not gonna go teleport right now. When we get a real terrible piece, then we will. Runar is a this is a wait. A real baby? He's not a baby, is he? Welcome, friend, welcome. Apologies for our less inhospitable greeting earlier. Tell me, what is your name? From where do you hail? So we're allowed to say that we're the Warrior of Darkness now, right? From the Crystarium, I see, and this tablet you've brought may help us find the Light Warden here in Rak'tika. Well, you are welcome to stay with us for as long as you need. Come, let me show you around. He's beautiful, though. Would it be alright if I joined you? The poor girl has nowhere else to go. Like, she can't go there and hang out with Y'shtola because, well, we saw how that turned out. And, basically, Thancred just stormed off somewhere. Of course, of course. Anything for the guests of our dear Master Matoya. Thank you. She means a great deal to the Knights Blessed, doesn't she? If not for her, we may have all perished in the Great Fire. The Great Fire is, well, it's not the explosion, but it's when they were attacked, right? The trailer scene. With our priests slain and our home in ruins, we were at the mercy of the Sin Eaters. It was she who drove them back, and with her sage guidance we were able to rebuild. Before long, she became a central figure in our community, a great oak within whose shadow many have come to find solace. This is not to say we were not those hesitant to grant an outsider such authority, myself included. Perhaps it is the smile in her eyes when she speaks of the sunless sea. I feel whole again now that she is with us, and I have no doubt the others feel the same. She is as much a part of the Night's Blessed as any of us, and we are grateful for all she does in service to the dark. Like, sometimes when people change that quickly, they think they've adapted and changed and whatnot, and sometimes it just leads to this like split of personality that when one of your personalities start to crack, you can't really like switch to another one. And I'm not sure if he is cute. He is cute, and that makes me think that he's gonna die. We did not hear this from me. No, of course not. You should know that there are certain customs we ask guests to adhere to so long as they reside within Slitherbow. Show reverence to the dark. In a word, yes, but fear not, it is not too involved. Let us begin with something simple. Follow me. It's kind of an aggressive push into, into basically, what, being a part of their religion? I mean, I understand you really have no choice. You can't just go around and worship the light like a madman. But, you know, it is a bit strange. At least with Y'shtola we have a preparation for that at 4.5 and how, I mean, she is a well-developed character. This isn't a shock because she's always been like this, but she's become a lot more direct in what she's trying to accomplish. She's very, very well written and doesn't have like that huge jump, even though they tried to make it so that we think that she's, you know, changed and whatnot, but it's not really that bad. It wasn't that bad at all. Should you see any of our people come to this chamber, they have likely returned from a journey beyond the borders of Rak'tika. We use the water stored here to cleanse ourselves of the light's impurity. A simple and perhaps peculiar custom, but it is one of our most important. Would you two kneel for just a moment, that I might rid you of the light's impurity? It's interesting that he's talking to a literal warrior of light. Like, how do I get rid of that? Yeah, she's becoming more and more bitter in a way. Like, I don't know. I'm not sure if it's for the better or not. So this is like, is this like their form of dark baptism or something? I can almost hear Heideling screaming, "No! What are you doing? What are you doing?" As Renner lightly sprays it with water, your skin begins to tingle. He's like spraying us with acid there. Like, what is he doing? And with that, you have been cleansed of the light's blighted touch. How do you feel? I'm not sure, to be honest. Not refreshed exactly, but I do feel different. Has this water been treated in some way? Only blessed by our priests. They are practiced in the arcane arts. As such, it is said that their prayers imbue the water with a faint dark energy. We should be burning, right? A prickling sensation. No one has ever spoken of such a reaction before. I wouldn't say it was an unpleasant sensation, but I too felt something strange. It's like Heidelin shrinking in our bodies. The dark aspect of this water should have no discernible effect, unless... Oh my god, I knew it. I was about to say it. By the gods, Master Matoya was right. You are sin eaters. No! I just. But you felt was likely no more than the chill of the water. That's probably not true. Perhaps now would be a good time for you to acquaint yourselves with the people of Slitherbow. Do they have an Aether? Right, I think we forgot to attune. For that I must teach you a customary greeting. Alin Tuta. In the language of Ronka, it is one of several ways one might say good evening. It's funny how they have several ways to say good evening, yet they have no nighttime. I mean, they do, okay, they are people of darkness, but darkness is nowhere to be found. Imagine how thrilled these people are gonna be when we actually kill their Light Warden. They're gonna freak out. The world is not as safe as it once was, and this greeting lets us quickly discern friend from foe. I love, like, every time I say something about the future, it's just like I get a wall of emotes. Is there a handshake or gesture we should know too? I would hate to offend anyone. Oh, she's so careful. And he's laughing at her face. You need not worry. Merely speak the words Alin Tuta, and they will know you as friends of the blessed. I will await your return here. Now go. They are like to be heartened by your knowledge of our ways. Okay, I think we have successfully been baptized. With the chat mode and say, enter Alin. Does it have 2L? Of course it does. That's what they did just to mess with us. Alin Tuta to greet the villagers of Slitherbow. Okay. Okay, I'll make sure to remember that. This is probably the quest that I would fail on many occasions if I was alone and didn't read carefully. It's like, why are you not responding to my greeting? Okay, let's not. Okay. The elderly woman smiles warmly. Great. Okay, so we got the. Okay, so we got the greeting right. Oh, this is that part of Gridania that now looks different. Oh, apparently we're too far away for him to hear us. Alin Shi, welcome friend. I take it you will remain in these woods for some time, yes? Be wary of these woods. You will find poison in near everything you see. But fear not. Our medicinal tea will keep you healthy. Ask and it is yours. Okay. I hope we're never gonna have any need of that. Oh. Where's the next one? Oh, there's the Atherite. Let's actually do that before we forget. Pharaoh is great. She's such a good character. Oh, a newly come traveler. Alin Shi, and welcome to Slitherbow. You must forgive us if we seem strangely reserved. We are quiet and taciturn people, and also people with a big vocab. Silent and serene as the sunless sea, the quiet makes it easy to discern the presence of eaters and the other dangers here in the woods. It's like, I should think that if they ever saw a Sin Eater, it would be quite obvious, since they prefer, you know, the dark, where the Sin Eater would just be not fitting at all. Okay, there's a tiny Monfilia. Everyone was so kind and gracious. I was nervous at first, but already I'm starting to feel at home. There's still much I have to learn about the Knights Blessed, but their faith and strength of will is nothing short of inspiring. I can see now how they've built such a thriving community. A day in the neighborhood. Let's see where we're at. Okay, okay, we're actually making some good progress. I will be right back. I just need to go to the bathroom, and we will continue. Apparently, Runar is now our official guide. Alright. I have to admit, I'm loving the zone. Like the way it looks, and especially the way it sounds. I wouldn't say that the quests are, well, the story that is as fun as it was, like in Ilmeg, but I don't think it's even meant to be, as fun. I think it's just meant to have like a different sort of atmosphere, and I can totally appreciate that. It's a different mood, but it's still beautiful. It's just different. And it's nice how the zone can actually just like put you in the mood of anything. Judging by the glint in the runner's eye, there's more for you to learn about Sutterberg. Ah, your return, very good. No doubt they were glad of your company. It has been too long since we have had visitors. Remember, if you have any questions or if there is anything you need, do not hesitate to ask. Speaking of which, we must arrange food and lodgings for you to stay. Yeah, it is. It's very, very different. Same Zone 2 parts are so different in Shadowbringers. Yeah, they put a lot of effort into just making you sure that wherever you go, you really feel that difference. I don't think I've fully experienced it just yet because we haven't been fully to like Lucia and what's the name of Alice's zone. I think there are parts that we still haven't seen, but the rest of it that we've seen, yeah, Amarang, the rest of it that we've seen, I can see how they tried to do that. And it's basically just out of like what, 4 zones or 5 or whatever, you basically have the double amount of them. It's pretty cool. I don't know about this zone just yet because I don't think we discovered it all. As friends of Master Matoya, we cannot ask for payment, but if you would be willing to lend a hand. Sure. We're here to charm them, aren't we? We are fortunate indeed to play host to such generous souls. The task I have in mind is simple, though. All I ask is that you take a jug and water the crops in the square. That's it. That's all we need to do. Something is bound to happen. Of course, you can. One of you can do the filling and the other the watering. Speak with Ersaba when you have finished. She will be relieved to hear that the crops have been tended to. I mean, they seem to have enough people to do these things. I'll take care of that. I will see to your room. Oh, and a warm meal. No, they don't have an inn, do they? Right then, I will fill you water. Sure. It's like she feels not bored. She just looks like she has this desperate desire to be useful. And to, that's what is making her look a little bit different to Ophelia in a way. So she's successful at, distinguishing herself. This is the only jug I can find which was small enough to lift, but I'm afraid there's a crack in the bottom. You'll need to hurry to the garden before all the water leaks out. Take the jug of water to the square before the contents leak out. You'll have 45 seconds to complete the task. Should you fail, return to Ophelia and try again. Okay. Hopefully we are... Where are we supposed to go? Oh, that way. Okay. Have we made it? Ah, shit. You have water half of the fluff. Fetch another jug of water to take care of the rest. Oh, okay. Well, that wasn't far. I thought it was gonna be something super hard and annoying. I have been trained to hate these quests, and this is not half as bad. This is fine. It's actually fun. Okay, she's gonna give us more. Only half? Well, let me refill the jug. 30 seconds. Oh shit, okay. Alright. This is getting intense. It's fine. Easy. Easy peasies. Okay. Where's our girl? Yeah, like they had this desire to try to not make these fetch and water and kill and bring quests boring. And I think they're doing a good job. Like, they can't just tell the story, they have to let you do something as well. But it wasn't tedious or anything. Where the fringes, the peaks, and the locks are all the same. I still don't know which is which when it comes to the zones. I mean, they were just way too grey and orange for me. Kugane is different, and like Doma and like Doma Enclave, and like everything that's been done in an clear Eastern fashion is just very distinguishable and different, but the rest is just not. Well, except for the water regions. Those are very, very different. Like the Ruby Sea is okay. Well met, travelers. I observed you earlier speaking with the others. Have you need of something? Yeah, that's true. You water the crops. Oh, my apologies for not noticing sooner. I've been rather distracted of late. She looks sad. Why are you sad? Watering the crops was always Todia's duty, but she is no longer with us. Oh, okay. We have since taken to sharing the duty, though never with guests. You are most kind. Was that her friend? Is there anything else we can do to help? We could plan something if you like. There is no need. The plot is small, it is true, but it provides us with enough to survive. We ask for no more. Well, that looks like a sad little garden. I don't know how you manage. Have the Blessed not considered leaving? Life would surely be easier almost anywhere else. Like, why can they not just make this kind of garden just like on the other side of the same opening? There's enough room. Yeah, Far East is amazing. The rest, like Girabania, just really pales in comparison, unfortunately. Tell me, do you know our history, how our faith came to be? Yes, I believe so. The Knights Blessed was initially formed by those who lost their homes in the wake of the flood. What began as an occasional gathering of survivors eventually grew into a community, which ultimately decided to strike out on its own in the Rak'tika Greatwood. I see you have read your history, but there is a history that is told, and the one that is lived. Like so many in those times, the first of the Knights Blessed lost everything. Their homes, their loved ones, all they held dear. Oh yeah, well that's true. Like some plants can have a bunch of light, but yeah, I forgot that they don't really have the night. But maybe they have some sort of way to protect them from the light, like at least like half of the day or something. Like they must have some sort of like tent or something to just protect them from like the sun all the time. I would guess. To make matters worse, none could say what became of the souls of those lost to the flood when their bodies were reborn as sin-eaters. The people were without answers, without hope, their gods having drowned along with everything else. It seems that nothing was beyond the reach of the light. But soon they realized that where there is light, there must be darkness. And in that truth they found new faith. I believed that the souls of the departed could yet find peace beyond these burning skies, in the sunless sea above. That is why we pray, for the safe passage of wayward souls onto that blessed black abyss, for the return of the night, that we might someday look upon the kingdom of heaven with our own eyes. Like, I feel like out of all the people, they are gonna be the most grateful for the nightfall, because basically we're gonna be their bringer of faith, or the chosen one, or like Well, not their god, but you know, pretty important. We remain in these woods for the self-same reasons our founders first chose them, that we may lead lives of simplicity, with the shade of these trees as a constant reminder of our faith. With so many seeking paradise in Yulmore, it's refreshing to find people who value a humbler existence. You are kind to say so. Many consider our way of life foolish, and so it must seem to those who yet cling to their worldly possessions. In times such as these, when everything can be taken away in an instant, it is all too easy to lose sight of why we fight to go on living. It is not to hold... Like, I love how they play this music when there's something really, like, either emotional or nostalgic or something just being told. It's like they really know how to hit the mood. It is not to hold fast for material things, but to hold those who went before us in our hearts, to keep alive the legacy they have left us. This we must do for them, our children, and generations yet unborn. It's like they really humbled Minfilia to keep their legacy alive. It's very sad and just... It's not just sad, it is motivating in some strange way. Like, after hearing this kind of thing, you really want to help them. And to think that this quest started as us bringing bringing water to them. Okay, waste. Finally an item we can't see. Good. Oh shit. Wait. I just remembered something. Which items did we change? It was our head, wasn't it? It was our head. It was also our... it was also our waist and our legs, I think. It was our waist. No, the place is just gorgeous. At first it makes you really sad to even kind of be here and listen to their story, but like you really start resonating with it. When you realize that their battles in a way are not as different as yours may be. It's like you don't have to be like, you don't have to, like, I don't know, have a religion to feel faith. And that's just one of the wonderful aspects of their story. Let's see what else there is to be done. I think the shoes... No, the shoes are still... I could have just done this instead. Let's... Wait, I don't want to... No, I don't want to take it out of these. No, these are just spirit bond. Does this mean that I can extract them? I can... Huh. If I extract materia out of these, am I just gonna get the one that's spirit bound, but the materia that I put in is gonna stay, right? Is that how it works? As in, am I gonna mess it up if I take the materia out of these? Because I'm still wearing these items. Or can I just freely extract it? I don't know if I'm making myself clear. Oh, that's fine. I'm just gonna try with one of them and see what happens. Okay, so this is now at one... Okay, it's fine, actually. Because, it's fine. It only takes out the materia that is, like, spirit-bound. but the material that we've put in, it just stays. Okay, cool, thanks. It's probably a dumb question, but it's like, it's not as clear as I'd like it to be. Alright, now we can continue. Runner, it has more work to be done. Lost but not forgotten. Okay. Done tending to the crops already. Apparently so. She's so nice, I can't get over it. Very good. It should not be long before your room is ready. Runa, is that... Sorry, Solemn Blessed, is that like their, like, army title? In the woods, Sin Eaters, I fear they may have the touch. What does the touch mean? Where? In the grove to the southwest. For mercy there, they've yet to wander any closer to Slitherbow. Huh. I think this is a job for us. Then we have no need to engage. Inform the guard that no one is to set foot outside the village until they've moved on. But sir, what of Todia's Hearthstone? Todia's Hearthstone? It must be retrieved before the service. Wait, what are they talking about? Of all the times for Sin Eaters to appear. What is Hearthstone in this game? Are we just going to leave them alone? Under normal circumstances, we would not hesitate in striking the beast down, but if they indeed have the touch, I will not risk them corrupting one of our own. Does the touch mean they're contagious? Or that they can spread the light? What was that you said about a stone? A few days past, Todia, a child of the Nice Blessed, was slain by the Sin Eater. Oh, that's the girl who used to do gardening with the other girl. We succeeded in retrieving her body, but in our haste we failed to notice her necklace was gone. Strung to it was a pendant of jade, her heartstone. All of the Nice Blessed are given such a stone at birth. It is the most valuable possession one can own. Well, they just said they don't hold on to this worldly possessions, right? It is custom to present the hearthstone of the deceased at their funeral as an offering to the heavens. Oh, okay. Well, that one they appreciate. But now... no hearthstone. Minfilia is just gonna be like, we're gonna go. What if I could find it for you? Exactly, I knew it. This little heroic girl always has some crazy ideas. I have experience fighting Sin Eaters, and the light's corruption does not touch me like it does others. Oh man, Tancred would be so pissed. Imagine we're responsible of going with her, and then we have to endure his wrath. Master Matuya called you Minfilia, did she not? Are you truly the Minfilia, descended from the Oracle? Even so, I dare not ask you to risk your life for the Blessed. I understand how you feel, but I can't stand by knowing that our people are in need and I can help. Please let me do this. There's something about her face that I don't like. It's very rectangular. Very well. But if the danger proves too great, you must retreat. I could never forgive myself if we were forced to hold a second service. Well, 2 services and 0 hearthstones is what it would be. I nearly forgot about Thancred. What if he returns before I do? No, we have to go with her. We can't just let her. Thancred doesn't need to know. No, there's no way we can say that. Like, we can't hide things from Thancred. Thank you. With you at my side, I'm certain we can deal with them in no time at all. Go swiftly and may the shadows keep you both. And that is what we hear as we strive into the light. Great. Oh, so many blue quests. I can already see where my tomorrow's day is gonna go. I've been really trying to keep up with them, so I don't have any of them actually stuck, except for the role quest ones, but I'm gonna have that one hanging out until we do that together. Oh, the song again. Tanker's dad sense is tingling. Yeah, I feel like we're gonna be in such great trouble. He's gonna appear and basically just beat our ass. We took Minfilia into the woods so she could find a stupid necklace. He's not gonna have understanding for that at all. He is not gonna be happy. Not happy at all. Imagine something happens to her and we have to explain ourselves to him as spankings for both of you. I'd prefer if, you know, not. Whatever the punishment is, I don't want two of us to have the same one for sure. They're the Sin Eaters. Okay, hopefully they're not scary because I find that very disturbing. Okay, that's just. Isn't this the Sin Eater we killed in the dungeon? No, they all just look the same. Frickin' Sin Eaters. Travel to Amazon 2 times series on biology work. Oh, that's pretty cool. Was hoping I never went. I've never been that far from home. I was hoping there would only be one. Oh man, Thakunder's gonna beat our ass. There's no way we can search for the stone without dealing with them first. Like, what is it that drives them to come over here? Let's get to it then. Perhaps we should split them up. What do you propose we do? I'd say let's get to it, as in let's deal with them. Did you ever see Wonder Woman? I did. Should we make a plan first? Though there are only two. Hopefully imagine there being like 50 of them just like lurking in the bushes. I'll draw one of them away. You can deal with the other. Oh, I know! That's not something I like at all. Imagine our Minfilia becoming a Sin Eater and turning into a raid boss and Thancred never talking to us again. Imagine we create such a great amount of trouble for ourselves and our team now. That would be so bad. Like, I don't even want to think about it. That would be the worst, the most disastrous development that I could ever possibly think of. Why did we let her go? I wasn't in favor of this plan at all. At all. Shit. Where is that little girl? Oh, I'm loving the music. Okay, where's Minfilia? What if Minfilia is now a Sin Eater? I mean, would they destroy one of the main characters ever so suddenly? I would hope not. I'm so stressed out now. No, that just can't be. It just cannot happen. She's fine. She's probably just okay. The Sin Eater is dead. And Minfilia is... Okay, Minfilia is she fine? Is she... Oh, okay, she's fine. She is... Okay, she's immune to disease, but she's not immune to death. They could have still killed her. There you are. It's done. Though I fear I was a bit careless. I'll do better next time, I promise. Was she cut or something? Oh shit, do you understand how much trouble we're in? Hello, Sufficient, welcome back. I think the Sovereign count as main character. Ironically, I think he became the main character when he died. I'm fine, you needn't worry about me. More importantly, we have to find that Hearthstone. They said it was made of jade, right? I'll search over there in the bush. I am not liking this. We're gonna have, like, Thancred is gonna be our trial boss. He's gonna go full on primal with us. We are in such great amount of trouble. Like, I am not looking forward to putting up with his anger. Seems to be no trace of Hearthstone. Okay, I have a habit of just like circling around the area where the thing could be, because they usually put the damn thing somewhere near the borders of the zone that we need to search through. Wait, did I fall for a joke that I didn't even understand about Hofferand? I thought that was a legit question. Well, do you know what? The thing with Minfilia is that she cannot be she can't be infected, but she can be kidnapped and she can be taken back to Yulmore. That's the problem. Because we just let her go do her own thing. Do you have any luck? Well, I'm just so afraid of Tancred at this point. It's beautiful, this has to be it. You know, Tancred always said if you were a woman of many talents, and I think I'm beginning to understand what he meant. Tancred was going around saying that we were a woman of many talents. We're gonna have a conversation with Tancred. I have much to learn if I'm to even be the half a hero you are. He is a Gunbreaker now, he is Tancred. True. What a great pun. The hero she was. I'm sorry, I forget I said anything. We should hurry back to Slitterbow. Runar and the others are probably worried. Like, Tancred was a bit careless there about building a reputation. I do not appreciate it. I bet he's standing next to this Aetheryte waiting for us to port back. Like, that's gonna be the case. Oh man, is he there? No, this is just... Oh, I told you! I told you he was gonna be right there. Let's see what he has to say. Well, out with it then. Excuse me? Okay, I think we have to talk to Runar first. Thank goodness you're safe. I have begun to fear the worst. I wonder if his womanizing reputation still owed him to the soul. Followed him to the first. Maybe. And considering his reputation, people could have thought a lot of things about us that he may not have meant. So, by all that is dark, you found it. We can proceed with our service as planned. These blessed gems serve not only to protect us in life, but to guide our spirits onto the sunless sea of thereafter. Even should we be felled by the Sin Eaters, so long as these gems are recovered, our souls are ensured peace in the dark. The next quest is gonna be right there. Nope. Okay, he's still not yelling at us. Runar lets out a sight of relief. So basically we came here for a funeral. Great. Words fail to express my gratitude for this kindness you have done for the blessed. I must insist you and your friends attend Turia's service as honored guest. There is still much we need to prepare. Please go and inform the others. It will be held in the darker. Oh, they have the dark and the darker? What in the world is the darker? When you arrive, there should be an attendant present to explain the proceedings. So Tancred didn't yell at us. I don't understand how that's possible, but that's okay. We and I learned so much about the Knights Blessed while you were away, and we helped them recover the lost heirloom out in the woods. I know I wasn't supposed to leave, but they really needed our help. There were Sin Eaters and... Okay, this is the moment. Chat, are you ready? Are we ready for our trial boss? Oh, never mind. Wow, he's actually chill about it. As long as she accompanied you, but do try to be more careful. Your injuries could have been a lot worse. Oh, shit! Thinks you're someone responsible. I didn't feel responsible at all. She just ran away from me. Let's just say a little bird told me, and it's telling me now that we has business with us. Is something the matter? They've asked us to attend the service. Of course we'll go. It's being held in the dark, or is it? We'll take care not to be late, I promise. Like, I can't believe he didn't rip our head off. Is he becoming what every teenager dad has to become? Submissive? I was joking, of course. Apologies to all the dads of the chat. Okay, here's our elder. Oh man, like I didn't want such sadness in my life. The other woman hands you a candle. She then points over at a nearby corner where you might place it. So like one of the first things we do when we come to Y'shtola's home is attend a funeral? Oh man. No, Dad Crate is legit. He is actually legit in Shadowbringers. Is like I don't even like to attend funerals IRL because I always feel so awkward, and especially attending the funeral of someone who we don't know. It's very weird.
It's only right that we show our faces. May we join you?
She's asking if she can join us. She can do anything. Oh come on! Oh, that's fine. No, I thought for a second I thought that was the Ascian. I was like, this is not the time.
Let us begin.
To be fair, this is a beautiful cave. When we forget the fact that it's a freaking funeral. So they don't have the body, but the way they burn,
I thank you all for coming to pay respect to our fallen daughter of the night. In the light, she was known as Todia, but in the dark, we shall remember her always as Menine. Let us each take a moment to offer her our prayers.
The voice actor is amazing. Can someone who's more knowledgeable tell me where his voice actor is from? Is he also Icelandic? He kind of sounds like our Viking bunny, but I'm not sure. I can't really pinpoint. Even though I watched my fair share of Viking shows.
We entrust her now to the night's sweet embrace. In darkness will she be free from pain and suffering, now and forevermore.
This is so sad. Like, and to think that every now and then they have to do these things. Oh man.
May her soul find peace in the sunless sea of heaven, and in the love we bear for her in our hearts.
He is from England? His voice actor doesn't have that like fully English sound, but if you say so, he probably is. It's crazy how sad this is.
That vessel represents the night sky.
We haven't even met
sea
her.
Of heaven.
It's like we really want to bring night to these people. These people really Are all of these the people they buried here? Oh shit. Like every
Call
rock they...
upon you now, O bringer of shadow, to lead this gentle soul onto the sea. We call upon
Oh my
you,
God.
O warrior of darkness, to deliver her unto paradise everlasting.
It's like, do you know how, like, there's that thing when you die, like, you see the light and, like, someone who cared for you greeting you? It was so just sad and just heartbreaking how when the stone fell into the water, the other stones also lit up as if they were greeting that stone who joined them. And it's just so sad that this is the only sky that they really have. Oh man. How can you be so sad for someone who you've never met? This game is killing me. Like, we don't know anything about her. They were just like, let's see if we can make these people sad. For someone who they've never ever met. And they made it.
I'm told you assisted in the preparations for the service. On behalf of the Blessed, you have my sincerest thanks. The enduring legend of the Warrior of Darkness owes much to the traditions of these people. And none were more ardent in their faith than Todia. She would have been greatly moved by your presence.
She sounds awesome. Yeah, we would like to have met her. We would probably be even more sad. Shadowbringer, exactly. Oh man.
You might not deliver her to the heavens, but if you could deliver the night sky to her people, the real night sky, it would be the next best thing.
No pressure, Minfilia, no pressure at all.
Their prayers would finally be answered. They could gaze up at the firmament and see their ancestors in every twinkle of the stars.
We're gonna try.
We cannot allow their hopes and dreams to drown in the light. We have to bring back the dark. If we don't, who will?
Look at Tancred with his proud look in his eyes as he's just looking into her, like seeing who she's becoming. It's like, it's very hard. Yeah, she's actually, yeah, exactly. She's starting to get unpacked in this particular section, and you can see how he's just actually regarding her, maybe for the first time, as her own person with her own voice. That's just what I think. It may not be the case, but... I mean, realistically, she can't really do anything, but she can cheer on people really...
Thinking of all those we have lost.
Really well. It is. Yeah, it is amazing. It's just... like, this is not a game. This is just a really good book we're reading here. This is no longer a game.
No, it's all right. We will bring back the dark.
Mayhaps sooner than later, in fact.
I hope, I just hope Tancred doesn't die. Like, he's been one of my favorite Shadowbringers characters.
And its contents were most illuminating. Let us reconvene in my chambers. We have much to discuss.
No, it is like a book. It's like a book and a game and a TV show at the same time. And then people make fun of people who play games. Well, speaking of that, I got really mad today. I often, like, I don't often use like social media like Facebook and whatnot, and I hate how, like, when I click on something, like, I get like 1,000 more things like that. So we had this website, in our it's not just a country, but it's like a region, just a small digression. It's like a website where people write their like confessions of a sort, like if they have a secret or something embarrassing happening to them, or something really bad or something really good or whatever, and then you have the other people like voting on it and whatnot. So the other day there was a girl who wrote a story, and she said that she has a boyfriend who really likes to read, and she likes to play games. And she says she was really into Final Fantasy, and how she wanted to get her boyfriend to make some characters with her, and how she's been continuously asking him all about it and whatnot, and how he was off to bed to read some books, and how she asked him one more time if he would want to create a character with her or whatever. And then she said that like he started yelling at her and like throwing things around the house and basically just smashing the table and whatnot, and saying like, okay, I'm gonna make a character, and how he sat down and angrily made a character, and how she was afraid and she didn't know what to do and whatnot. And like from a point of view, I can understand like how he was annoyed if he didn't enjoy games, or maybe she asked him like way too many times or something like that. But the comments on that like confession, you can like read what other people were saying. They were all like, they were really mean towards the girl, as in like as if she was like the most just boring, nagging person who molested the poor guy who just wanted to read his books. How she would benefit, from reading his books a little bit. Like those people don't even know anything about her. Beyond Gaming, welcome! Stopping by to show my support. I'm so happy to see you made your transition work into Final Fantasy XIV. Glad you dropped in on a known spoiler bit. I'm glad you did too, and welcome. I don't know where you're at in the story. I think it's somewhere at the end of Stormblood. Now that I am actually ahead of you, I've been able to catch up with your videos. If you guys don't know Beyond Gaming, he's another Final Fantasy XIV creator who's currently going through the story and has some amazing videos too. So yeah, you should definitely check out his channel as well. I've actually been enjoying his videos a lot. Oh, you know Ash, right? Yeah, some of you may know him. But yeah, this is past the Azim steps. Oh, Azim steps, so beautiful. I'm gonna have so much fun. I love Stormblood. It's except for like Shadowbringers, because Shadowbringers just falls into its own category. Stormblood is by far my most favorite expansion. I've loved it. I've loved it. Xayla are so powerful, and they just make me feel proud to be an Aura, and glad you're feeling the same way as well. Happy Thanksgiving to any of your Canadian viewers. I should probably be the one saying that as well, but I feel so bad that I didn't even know it was the Canadian Thanksgiving. Like, we don't have these dates very clearly put up in front of us. So I didn't know, and I apologize. And whoever is from Canada and celebrates Thanksgiving, happy Thanksgiving. I didn't know those two dates were actually separated. So, I mean, obviously they are. It's not the same date or anything like that. But in my mind, like, there was one date for Thanksgiving and that was it. And I didn't know about it. So, like, I don't know. Like, Shadowbringers is just out of categories for everything. Background looks like a cozy cave. Actually, I just came out of the cave, so you are correct. This is a cozy cave, but I'm not gonna show you anything else, because it will be spoilers. This is just me hanging on my Imperial mount up in the air. My purpose is to kill you. Can't wait to get there, apparently. Oh, my background! Yeah, my background is kind of, it looks like these little, like, night lights in Gridania, or at least I like to think so. but in reality, the only reason why my light exists is because of this thing here. Do you see that white thing? That white thing is the hose leading from my air conditioner up outside of the balcony, because my office is actually the balcony that was turned into an office because we have no other place for me to work in my apartment. So I put up the lights so that you guys can't really see that it's a hose, but it gives it away. Yeah, the wall is actually really nice. The wall has this crazy nice texture. It's like it's just outside furnishing in a way, because it is supposed to be outside. But yeah, it gets well. In here, it's actually quite cold now because the winter had started, and I've suddenly had to change into my winter attire. It's like you'll talk about your favorite moments and it's full of numbers, and I'm just like sitting there like, okay. Like a lot of people talk about 5.0 and 5.3 as the, you know, the best stuff, but we'll see. We shall see. Oh, I'm so glad you dropped by. Yeah, they do kind of look like fireflies. But yeah, I've done all that I can to distract you from my basically from my background. I even have Toothless here. There's no wall to your right. Do you know what? I should show you what I have to my left and to my right. Okay, so that's the famous wall. The wall actually has pretty cool texture, and these are the lights. And wait, and this is what I've been avoiding showing you. You can see that it comes right out of the air conditioning that is right there. But no, I don't have a wall. I have windows, and I have a kick-ass 18th floor view that I'm gonna show you now that you ask. This is what I see. There's no wall, just the city. A lot of it. I actually love my view. Like, for what it's worth, it is a very, very, very nice view. Like, you can see the whole thing from here, and I actually feel very happy. Yeah, I do. Like, it looks like I live in some sort of, you know, fancy place or something like that. To be fair, our, well, if we were to pay rent, our rent would be crazy expensive, because living this high up is expensive. But this is a family apartment that my husband's grandma used to live in, and I think she got it from the state or something like that. So it's like a really old place, and luckily we don't have to pay rent. So no, I won't drop it. I'm holding it actually very safely, because it has like a little tripod that I'm holding. So that's pretty much it, and the rest is like 1 meter square place where I reside. There you go. That's my little apartment tour or office tour. It's crazy. It's crazy small, but the view makes up for it. Absolutely. During the day, it's a bit better, I'd say, because you can actually see stuff. But yeah, as you can see, this is supposed to be outside. Yeah, we came just in time for my stream room tour, apparently. Right, at least there were no story spoilers. The wind absolutely can get through the window, and there's no stopping it. So that's why I sometimes even get cold in a sweatshirt. So I wear my onesie as well. My onesie is actually a great protection. Whatever you did to your video settings makes the lights look nice, and I actually didn't really do anything. I just turned the camera on. I think I increased brightness, maybe for just like 2 or 3%. Favorite patch are before Shadowbringers was 3.3. Yeah, that really I don't know, like I can't say it was favorite because it just hurt so much. But it was the most like I don't know how to say favorite because I'm so stressed out by these events. I want to say most impactful or strongest or something like that because I hardly ever have like a favorite moment out of these like most favorite moments. Like Stormblood has its own fair share of them as well, and every time I loved it and I hated it at the same time. It's just really, yeah, it made like I cried like a baby. It was so sad. Like 3.3 was definitely so sad. Oh man, like I just thinking about it was just like and I don't know. I was playing around with mine lot to show off my cool glistening lava lamp and Jacobo lamp. I think I just got it right now. Got a key light, made it perfect. I see. Yeah, I don't do anything to my camera, and actually I am very happy to be using my phone camera as my camera, which is pretty much the reason why I have the clear picture, because phone cameras usually tend to be good, and I think I paid like €5 or something for a phone app that allows me to connect my camera to the PC. So I have my phone attached like to the USB port and then just like broadcasting the image from it. Because the camera, like the actual camera of the same quality, would just be like 10 times more expensive. So for now, this is what I got. uh, oh, you went through the dialogue. Oh man, I didn't actually get to do that. Yeah, over here the tech is just so expensive. It's crazy. Like I couldn't when I started out, I couldn't afford a camera, so I just connected my phone to it, and I figured that my phone actually works pretty well. So I just kind of didn't feel the need to replace it with anything else. Uh, Oh man, like whenever like a family home gets sold, like sometimes it's out of necessity or whatever the circumstances are, but like most of the time it's just sad because these, old homes often have these crazy good locations that are very good deals and very desirable for other people who want to buy it, and then they do, and it's just like I don't know, like losing a good plot always feels so bad. Oh man. Yeah, like that man, like if you think about it, that man has just completely turned our lives around. Like definitely mine. I mean, I didn't know like what I was getting myself into when I was in between. I was still raiding with my old WoW guild when I started Final Fantasy, and I had these nights when I would have to farm Torghast, so I couldn't play Final Fantasy. And then on stream, I'd play Final Fantasy because nobody really wanted to watch WoW, and my channel was dying, and it was very hard, and I didn't know what to do. And it was just a very tough decision to just like break myself from it. But I did, and I just never looked back. Carlos, welcome. How are you doing? Welcome. Post days of Pre and Walker going over the different zones. I actually was very afraid to look at these posts because I didn't know if any of these images would spoil any of the zones for me that I haven't seen, but the ones that I did see were just like Redania, Limsa Liminza, and whatnot. I saw it on Twitter. I actually haven't been looking at Instagram too much, but what I did see, like those things were just gorgeous. Oh, so they're going in order. Well, then I should follow through. Scroll down and see Shadowbringers. Do you know what? You arrived at just the right time because this was the least spoily thing that you could possibly run into. We basically just got out of and just started going towards and and we were just pretty much the only spoiler free section of the stream, and I was just hanging out there telling a story about something I was mad at. So, do you know what? I'm gonna be honest, I don't know all the names. So even if I wanted to drop the names, I wouldn't know because I just arrived here. But the thing is, this isn't a name so much as I'm not gonna say anything. So I'm just gonna be like, I drop like a yeah. Whenever I see someone new in chat, especially when they're a content creator and I know they're not that far into story, I'm like, hold back. Well, I'm not gonna be responsible for you knowing this, but yes, this is the song famous for that, and my chat has been going crazy for the song for like 2 days, and yesterday I streamed, and I just finished, and then they were just like, oh, we have to go there, and I was like, nope, we're gonna go there tomorrow, because it's 2:15, like 2:15 in the morning, and I have to get up early. And we're like, no, let's go to... And I was like, no, we're gonna go to tomorrow. No, I mean, you're arriving pretty much into Shadowbringers like very, very soon. And to be honest, I haven't been spoiled anything, even though I think that sometimes, like, the way the chat reacts towards one another, sometimes you guys think that something is a spoiler for me, but in reality, okay, some things may be, and those things I can recognize, but most of it is just like my brain, if it sees a lot of foreign information, it just doesn't process it at all. I just completely wipe it out of my mind and don't think about it at all. And that's kind of my way of protecting myself from spoilers. But sometimes, like, when I see that maybe someone said something that was a spoiler and then a lot of other people react to that, I just delete their message and call it a day. Yeah, exactly. Like, I mean, people, I think that the community just really genuinely enjoys seeing these reactions to the story, and the reactions can't be genuine if you know what's gonna happen and stuff. So I think that spoiling the story in a way would ruin their own, kind of source of entertainment, which is our cluelessness. so I kind of have faith in my community that they do want to, see the genuine stuff, and that's why I'm completely fine with it. Yeah, random scrolling is something that I had to stop doing because sometimes people in the comments don't mean to say something, like YouTube comments, that is, like, not mine, but like other people's. I do not engage with those anymore. The upside is most spoilers only seem spoiler to us because of hindsight. That's true, and fortunately for my community, I'm usually completely blind to hindsight. So every time something happens that I could have actually read from the story like ages ago, I'm like, ooh, well, that's pretty cool. And then people are like face palming and they're like, you should have known about this ages ago. And I'm like, oh no, this is completely new information for me. That's stream stuff like step on me. It's the same thing to me. Like us having to wait months for the next patch. Yeah, after the whole of Endwalker, but I'm gonna arrive into Endwalker just fully ready for this. Yeah, meeting new characters is the best. And what I've learned is that, like, the character you meet is never the character you're either going to know, like, in a few expansions or even say bye to, like, if they die. They always just transform so much that you don't even recognize your own feelings that you had when you met them. That's just that's just it. I don't exactly know how far. Okay, Azim's step. Yeah, I should probably not talk about Storm, blood because some things are getting mixed up in my mind, and I will not give any examples of anything because I'm just finding it very hard to unfog the cloud of events that happen throughout Stormblood, and something is bound to so far she was very mysterious, now opens up to you. Also, it is. I actually love meeting her and kind of seeing where she's from. Do you know, like when she arrived in, what was it, Ulda? Like she had this story about, you know, her refugees and how she escaped and stuff, and I understood very little about what she was saying. I just imagined like a boat full of people who look exactly like her, and like a bunch of auras just like standing stranded on a boat, just waiting for our decision about like whether or not we're gonna. Yeah, I think Ian is just everyone's crush. He's like the way I felt about Varian, I think, in WoW. It is like I think everyone, absolutely everyone, like there's nothing like when you meet Ian, there's nothing negative about him that you can feel. It's like he's smart and beautiful and a good tactician and a kind leader, and exactly, he is Doma's Aimrek for sure, for sure. And then okay. I almost I almost started talking about Shadowbringers, and I'm like and like my chat knows what I was about to say, and I'm like nope, not doing that. No spoilers. I mean, you're still not, I mean, I don't know, like, to me, she's always been too important to be called a sidekick. For me, she's just so much more. To be honest, where in the game? Past the Azim step. Or at the Azim step. So I still cannot, for the life of me, remember, like, which events happened before and which happened after, except for the obvious ones. So I'm just like, oh, right. Oh, that's so much fun. That is so much fun to do. That was pretty awesome. I remember doing that. Oh man, the memories. It's like you feel like it's been ages ago, but in reality it was only like 2 or 3 weeks ago. Do you realize how fortunate we actually are to just get to experience all of this story in only like a few months, whereas people had to wait for years to make it happen. Yeah, I don't want to say anything to that because I will inevitably say the wrong thing. So no spoilers. It's like now I feel awkwardly silent, just like, yeah, exactly, like at your own pace, and like to think that we're gonna be able to get to Shadowbringers and through Shadowbringers and just jump into the Endwalker to see how it all unfolds. It's just crazy. I mean, in a way, I'm sad that I didn't start the game earlier, but in a way, I'm just really happy because it's been a whole journey. People can come back to my stream after they're done with Endwalker without ruining their first playthrough through the MSQ. Yeah. I'll be crying for Fieldsbringer. You're gonna have such an amazing time in Shadowbringers, and your community will welcome you in the most amazing ways. That's all I will say. And Luneth is also part of your community, as I can see, so they probably know, and I'm just not gonna say anything about Shadowbringers except that it's not a game. It is not a game. Be fully ready to jump into the MSQ and just be like, this is not a game. This has become something else, but it is no longer a game. It's just not. It is just not. It's crazy. Like the experience of it is just insane. Wow. When do you stream, by the way? I keep seeing your highlights and your videos, but I don't know when your streams are. Feel free to share it. Just relearn and redo everything as a sage. Redo like the MSQ, or I'm already unwilling to read back my heart and give it to Yoshi. I am gonna say one thing. It's that the heart ripping, don't worry about that, because there will be other things that will do it for you, and I'm not even through Shadowbringers. So oh, new job always comes under level to the MSQ. Oh, so basically you come back like 10 levels behind, and then you like speed level and then run through the new MSQ as something new. I see. Well, if you can, you know, if you can heal, then that's probably pretty cool. I only, well, I can't even say I only know how to tank, because, well, we know me in tanking, but I try. I think it will be at level 70. Sage and Reaper, I think they should be at 70. Like, I've already seen some videos where people are like, here's how to arrive to from level 70 to 80 in 3.5 minutes. Yeah, I mean, there's already, like, you know, theory crafts for speed runs and whatnot. It shouldn't be too difficult. I usually stream on Monday, Wednesdays, Thursdays, and whenever my partner is not around on Wednesdays, Saturday and Sunday evenings, also past 13 GMT. Okay, that's a bit closer to my mind. Yeah, keeping up a schedule is hard with a job, without a job, with like every time there's, you know, there's anything popping up, there's always that like, ooh, should I stream? Could I stream? Like, I decided that, you know, after a lot of thinking, I decided that my only time when I can stream is my evening. Or it's not actually evening. Evening is like the busiest time with a toddler and everything. So I stream at night, and I'm fully okay with it. Refrigerator Busher will be full of people leveling Sage and Reaper. Yeah, I guess. Would that be a good time to do it? At least off stream? I mean, I couldn't possibly finish it during that time, but I don't know. It might be a good idea because there's gonna be people. Yeah, it's like if you until you can like have people settle into your routine. Yeah, I get how it just feels bad to kind of feel like you've broken a promise. I felt that a lot of times back when I even thought that people wouldn't care about the streams, but then like I would have to cancel or I would not show up or something, and they'd be like, oh, we thought there was gonna be a stream tonight, and I'm like, oh shit, people actually care. Yeah, you're very welcome. I'm just so happy to have such a beautiful, wonderful community with, you know, with no spoilers, of people who just, you know, just want to live the story and have fun. And I don't know what I did to deserve that, but it's been great. It's just been such a wonderful journey. Try and get people. Oh, I see. This sucks, work gets in the way with my stream watching. Oh man, like stream watching, like I really appreciate every single person who gets to watch, because I consider myself rather busy, and unfortunately, even though I probably should, I mean, you know, streaming, content creation and all, I should watch many more streams, but I just don't get to do it. And thinking about how other people also get busy, yet they find a time for me and for my stream and for my content, it's just crazy how good it feels to, you know, to just, it feels like you have friends coming over who chose to spend time with you rather than, like, I don't know, watch TV or I don't know, be with another friend or something like that. It's pretty much the same thing. Yeah, being genuine definitely helps. Thank you for that. I don't know, like, I see my stream as a, you know, kind of a very personal thing. I don't, maybe I'm making like a grave mistake or something, but I don't try to distance myself from, you know, from viewers in a way that, like, oh, I'm your streamer and you're my viewers or whatever. Like, I like, my viewers are my friends. Like, if I talk to them on almost daily basis, they are friends. Like, I talk to them more than I talk to with any of my friends that I know in my real life. And, like, if this is my stream, they're practically coming into my house. Like, how could I not be attentive? Like, the only time that I would, like, not talk to someone or maybe miss a message or something is, like, when I'm in a dungeon or watching some sort of super intense cutscene, or maybe watching a video from YouTube. Those are, like, the only, I think, moments when but I've noticed that you guys, oh wait, my camera I think froze a little bit. I don't know why. That's weird. Whatever happened? Oh, for some reason it disconnected. This is what sometimes happens when you use your phone as your camera. Huh. Okay, hopefully my battery didn't die or something, because yeah, that's what I was afraid of, because my son was watching cartoons on my phone today, and I was like, did he kill my battery? But he didn't. He didn't. I'll be right back. Sometimes these random DCs tend to happen, but it's all good. Well, I'm glad you guys like that, and it makes the experience feel very nice for me as well. It's it's a stream for friends. That's how I see it. And no matter how many people there are on stream, it's you know, it's always for friends. It's not just, you know, for viewers or whatever it may be. I think I moved the phone accidentally, so I think it just kind of disconnected, because sometimes I move stuff on my table, and yeah, it happens. Uh yeah, I mean, I think people understand very well that, like, sometimes you can't address everyone, but luckily, I still can, and I mean, yes, of course, it would be, you know, awesome to, you know, have more people to, you know, just talk to and get to know, but at the same time, while we're like this, like a little family, it just feels so good to actually be able to get to know everyone and just talk to everyone. That way it's more fun for me, and I feel like less of a jackass. I mean, it's not, I don't, how should I even say it? I mean, I mean, it is a choice. Like, I mean, I don't think I come off as, you know, a full business person, maybe, but I do content full time, and that's the thing. As in, like, WoW, I think WoW was when I had it rough with the stream, but since I started Final Fantasy, the community's been great, and the views have been great, and actually going into Final Fantasy is what allowed me to go full time. And I don't like to treat my stream or my channel or my viewers in any differently than when I wasn't full time. Like, there were times when I would, I don't know, only be able to stream like once or twice a week, or publish, like, I don't know, 2 videos a week or something like that. So yeah, I'm actually just very grateful with the way things have been lately, with everything. And well, the thing is, wait, what's happening? Pause for my relic. Mentor chat assemble. Wait, what did I miss? Which is a backseat a lot, if that's a plus or minus varies from person to person. I think I've pushed myself into being very humble when it comes to backseating, because I know that I don't know a lot about the things that I am learning about, and it feels okay to have someone help me. The only time I mind someone backseating is when they overflow me with the information that I have no chance of understanding at all. So yeah, I just like these things I either ignore or don't think about them too much and don't take them as advice, because at that point, or at this point, I'm still not able to just kind of, you know, soak them in. I'm still at the point of like learning how to press my buttons. So yeah, small steps are the best steps, because like if I wanted a big step, I would have gone and watched a guide or 10 guides or whatever that I still feel like I'm not ready for, because I'm still overflown and overconsumed with the story. And my mind is just not going to be in the right place. I am planning on, you know, just sitting down and learning my job before Handwalker, because I just don't want to be a crappy tank anymore. It just sucks to feel that way. But while I'm still going through the story, like I just feel like I can't properly both go through the story and practice like my actual job, because I only get to play during my streams and just a little bit off stream. Yeah, no, it's absolutely helpful, and I've really appreciated your feedback. And that kind of feedback I was actually able to understand, because you knew how far I was in my paladin knowledge, and you just kind of, you know, started from there, and that was great. Like, it wasn't like a, you know, this is your rotation or whatever. Like, it basically built up on my knowledge, and that was just really, really nice. No, you're absolutely not overstepping. It is clear that I need help, but I'm also getting help from you guys, and that's great. And I will get there. Yeah, tanking is fun. For me, it's completely new. I never tanked. So I'm learning a new role and a new job and a new game. So it's like, sometimes I just get super stressed. But most of the time it's fine. Your tank advice is a melee DPS through and through. Like I used to be melee DPS and a caster DPS for just a little bit in WoW. I was a feral druid main, so it's very, very different. It's very different from tanking for sure. No, I chose, I'm gonna be completely honest, I chose Paladin because I wanted to learn a new tank, as I never tanked, so I was like, what's the easiest of the 3 tanks that I now have access to? And it was like Warrior or Paladin. Or was it 2 tanks? No, it was 2 tanks. It was either Warrior or Paladin, and people said that Warrior is like very low damage and not very good or whatever, so I just went with Paladin and that was it. I don't know why. I don't know actually what video it was. It was some video where, I don't know, some person was ranking the jobs like with stars, like which one's easy, which one's hard, or something like that. So so that's pretty much what wait, what happened? Oh, I was like, when I saw your message, when I saw your message, I was afraid that someone like spoiled a part of the story or something, and I was like, no, they would never do that. Shigama, welcome back. How are you doing? Oh. Yeah, I don't think Warrior is bad by any means, but I was trying to decide whether or not, like, I'd like Paladin, and everyone was like, Paladin has so many utilities, it can survive, it can do this, it can do that. So I just went Paladin and just, like, that was back in May. I didn't know anything about Endwalker or anything, really, in May, so, no, they are amazing, they are chill, and that's why I was just like, wait, what did they say? I was looking through the chat. Yeah, Izzy actually tried, well, actually is still, I think, playing Gunbreaker, and she told me that there's like, I don't know, 7 buttons in a second to press or something like that. So, well, as someone who mained Affliction Warlock in Shadowlands well, for as long as I played, I guess, I think I'm somewhat used to many buttons, but it will still be very hard to adjust to that kind of tank. It has the highest learning. Wait, Dark Knight? Is that what you mean, Luneth? I caved and looked at Endwalker job trailer. Red Mage, Monk, and Ninja looked amazing. I haven't. I just completely distanced myself from all of this info, and I just, I'm just not gonna look at any of that until I finish Shadowbringers, and I'm just completely fine with that. Where has the most spammable invulnerabilities? Oh, so basically Paladin has invulnerabilities, but you get to use them less often? Is that how it works? My original plan was to get to level 50 and then to hop it onto the Dark Knight and quickly level it from 30 to 50 and just continue MSQing with the Dark Knight. But for some reason, when I arrived to level 50 or 50 something, when I was in Heaven's Ward, I realized that it would take so much time for me to go back to level 30 and back to 50, and I was afraid that I wouldn't finish the story in time. So I just kind of got, just decided to stick it with Pally and level Dark Knight later, and I still want to do it, and I still want to give it a shot, but I just haven't gotten myself around to do it. I need to start using that button, Bruno. I absolutely do. Oh man. Regular duties like leveling duty or just like ordinary dungeons? Okay, guys, I have to go to bathroom. I will be right back, and then we're actually gonna continue with the story. Just a slight warning. I'm not kicking you out, but we will be continuing. I will be right back. So if I can ever get out. I am back. What's happening? I missed a lot. Oh, I need my glasses. I need my glasses to even be able to read. Void Ark, Knock raids, or the Sky Pirates raids. No, I haven't done any of the Alliance raids. Actually, I'm planning on, well, not just Alliance raids, but regular raids as well. I'm planning on doing them after I finish Shadowbringers. I'm too afraid of not getting to finish the story before Endwalker to commit to the side content, but that's my plan for early November, up until Endwalker. We're gonna do as much as we possibly can. Yeah, only Alexander and the Primals, that's true. Gunbreakers, Coil. Oh, I haven't watched that. I'm gonna have to go and watch that. I just watched the newest Beller video about FF and man, we got him. Which video is that? I don't think I saw it. The last one that I saw is the one about like what to do or not to do before Endwalker. Yeah, I'm gonna do the raids, like all of the raids that I still have left, and let's see what that is. Okay, that's gonna be all the Shadowbringers raids, and then there's this one. I'm not gonna read it so I don't spoil anything. And then there's this one. And what else do I have? And this one. Basically, we have 3 of those so far, and I still have more to unlock. But yeah, that's gonna be for me right after the Shadowbringers. But yeah, Beyond Gaming, I will be. What is happening? Oh, excuse me. I will not be continuing with the story right now, because I apparently have the best husband in the world, who has kindly brought me dinner. Thank you, and he has prolonged my MSQ break. I do apologize, but I am going to have to eat now because I am actually starving. Isn't it? Wait, which video did Balilor post? Is the Void Ark the raid that you unlock in that big ass airship where you search for like a girl's father at first or something? Because I did the unlock part of something, but I'm not sure if that's the Void Ark. That must be Void Ark, right? Not to ever say anything about this, but we haven't moved in an hour. That's okay. We were exchanging tongue flaps. And that's what matters. I have to eat. And we will move as soon as the sandwich is done. Beyond Gaming, that's your spoiler timer, just so you know. Yeah. I do the same thing. This is the second to last bite. Be warned, I'm about to move soon. Okay, all done. Oh man, I cannot wait for that. That would be so cool if we could do that. As soon as they do that, if you're up for it, I am absolutely up for it. That would be crazy. Then all of us are gonna be able to basically play together. Okay, I am moving. I have to continue with the story. I don't want to agitate Angry Cupcake no more. Just kidding. I did make a little break, but that's fine. We got to exchange tongue flaps, and I got to eat the sandwich. And this time, it doesn't mean having audio issues, and you guys know what I mean. But sorry for butting you out with this story. I'm so happy that you dropped by. And for Red, have a great stream. Enjoy the rest of your stream. Thank you. I'm so glad to see you in my chat. Thank you. I really appreciate that. Take care, and hopefully I get to see you live as well. I'm going to start paying more attention to it because apparently you stream during the times when I'm actually conscious. So I will try to drop by. Thanks again, and see ya later. As for us, we are on our way to Y'shtola. And actually, I'll have you know that we are absolutely on track for today, because today I plan on finishing 5 more quests. I want to do all of the 74 level quests, the last one being Urianger's quest called, what is this, put to the proof or something, and that is 10 out of 20 quests in this particular quest section. On Wednesday, we shall finish this story up until the dungeon and a little bit past the dungeon. I'll have you know that I have a plan for this. So we are on track. We are on track with my idea of how I'm gonna quest through Shadowbringers. And since I've been a good girl and questing like a maniac, I have allowed myself a tiny little break, and it's been lovely, of course. Alright, now we get to continue. Thank you again for dropping by and for enjoying my break with us. And now we're gonna talk to Y'shtola. Good, you're here. Thanks to the Exarch's gift, our next course of action is now clear. It's clear that she doesn't think of it as a gift because it wasn't a no bullshit gift. I'm sure she would have really appreciated just having a script to read from. She's no longer the mystery-solving Y'shtola, or mystery-loving Y'shtola we once knew. She is now a no-bullshit Y'shtola. Oh, that was it. Oh, all we needed was to turn in the quest. That's fine. Apparently we have 4 more quests to do. Okay, let's see if these look dreadful. Do you know what? They look dreadful in their own way. We are definitely not going to, oh man, we look terrible. No, I can't do this. I'm sorry, but if there's ever a cutscene showing us the way we look, I will just not be able to deal with that. We have to go and change. Nonsense. Absolute nonsense gear. What is that? What was that? That was atrocious, let me tell you. Where am I even to go? I forgot everything I needed to do. That was truly atrocious. Oof. Okay, when did I start to care about these things? I don't know. It feels strange. I never used to give a shit about these changings of clothes and whatnot, but we are not the same person. either. Y'shtola has changed, and so have we. Y'shtola seems quite pleased with herself, but whether she has good or bad news to share remains to be seen. Let me begin by first explaining the origins of this tablet. I initially believed it might detail the history of Church of the First Light. Much to my surprise, it dates back to the end of Ronkan Empire and was likely written under the direction of the reigning ruler. It was a time of strife and uneasing war with the neighboring nations. With each passing day, they yielded more and more territory to their enemies. In their desperation, petitions for aid were sent out to their allies. This was one such petition. Oh. And you think this ancient petition will somehow help us get into Xmaya? Indeed we do. Can we, use it as some sort of, invitation or something? For etched into this tablet is a method by which one may prove themselves an ally of the Ronkan Empire. Oh! Yeah, I actually don't think I need the glamour dresser, as I have the glamour plate ready. So all I need to do really is change into the plate. But I can't do it in this city, so I just ported myself to Crystarium because I assumed that people could change there, and it proved to be the case. So I just I don't have the need to change my glamour plate. I wanted the same one, but the teleport is useful. I just is that Aetheryte like a ticket that you use, or is it a teleport that you get to keep? That's what I'm wondering. It proves we are able to decipher said instructions. We may entreat the ruins protectors to grant us safe passage. I mean, I understand everything about her reasons, kind of similarly to the way I did with Yotsuyu's. They're not the same person, but they have good reasons. But the environment has kind of changed them. Oh, it's a consumable. Isn't it 1k seals or something per one of these? I thought that was a little bit expensive. I thought that was just an unused item, then it would make sense. The problem, however, is I presently lack the resources to decipher them in their entirety. We have but one resource. There exists a stone monument inscribed with ancient Ronkan text and translations into a more modern dialect, which came into use after the fall of the Empire. I'm confident it will suit our purposes. Okay. Where can we find this monument? Here in Cytia, quite close to Slitherwood, in fact. The good news ends there, however, for it is in the possession of a rather radical faction of dark worshippers, the Children of the Everlasting Dark. Oh, so the dark people have the, not so dark and truly dark ones? Oh. If I'm to study the monument, I must infiltrate their encampment. Well, that's a lot of tickets. Oh yeah, I think I spent most of mine because I was excessively using them. I have no intention of taking longer than absolutely necessary, but I will nevertheless require time to transcribe the text I need. To ensure that I will have enough, I'm afraid that I must ask you and Thancred to assist me. I don't understand how I can be of help. Well, I guess we can beat the dark people's asses, but... And before you even ask, the answer is no. If we are to remain unseen, our group must be as small as possible. So she can't go? Alright, I'll still here until you return. We won't be long. If anything should happen, you keep her safe. Why does that sound scarier than it's supposed to be? It's probably because I've grown really attached to Thancred, and I don't want to see any harm come to him. Like, he's already given his last instructions. That's probably just me projecting, but yeah, he's being a dad cred. True. It's just so adorable though. Let us convene outside to the west of Slitherbow where the path diverges. I love the new quest tune. I know a lot of stuff in Shadowbringers is the best that it's ever been, but this truly might be the best tune out of all tunes, the quest tunes, that's ever been. I was about to say, like, it's always so bright here. Imagine we said it to some of these villagers. Like, hey, you have a really bright village. I think they would just, like, kick us out. Never to let us enter ever again. The encampment we seek is to the north, but it would be... I feel so inappropriate when I read anything over this tune. The encampment we seek is to the north, but it would be foolish to simply rush in. A guard has been posted at Clare to keep watch over the children. Perhaps he has ought to share of their recent activity. I would assume the villager will ask you if the sun fried your mind lately. That would indeed be a good comeback. Stay close and stay alert. I would avoid a confrontation if possible. They rejoice in dealing death to others, claiming that in doing so they cleanse their victims of sin and usher them into the sunless sea. I'd rather not sully my hands defending myself against such madmen. I like that she's objective in her faith. I mean, I'm just kind of Actually, I'm not assuming at all that this is her faith. She is the representative of people with faith, but it doesn't look like that is indeed her faith, because she hasn't lived under this, sun her whole life. She just encountered them as people who believe in such a thing. So I think she can see it as an objective madness. For that reason. She does care. Yeah, she does definitely care for them. I just don't think she actually shares her beliefs. She just may be respectful and nice about it. Can you imagine having Lise on this journey? Like, what she'd say to these people out of, her recklessness? Oh, there's just one guy. Okay. Combat is when you truly get to enjoy the music. Oh, you actually needed help. Yeah, like, I feel like if we actually bring the knight into back into their lives, are they gonna, like, is their religion, like their faith, going to remain the same? I'm actually not too sure. By the blessed dark. Thank goodness you are unharmed. We would have arrived sooner, but we too had a rather unwelcome visit from the children. You're an acquaintance of Master Matoya, then. My apologies. The children have been acting strange of late, so I thought to take a closer look. I was careless, so he went on his own. Does this guy have a death wish? Strange. What have you seen? At first, there seemed to be nothing out of the ordinary, the usual gathering of ingredients for poisons from flora and fauna. But then I took notice of their venomous spiders. They've been breeding them in much greater numbers. It's as if they're preparing for something. Ooh. I hope not. Oh, man. Any ideas as to what? It could be anything really. If it meant the end of the blessed, nothing would be too cruel or violent for them. But perhaps we can use their present preoccupation with spiders to our advantage. If we were to introduce a threat to the nests where they keep them, the children would be compelled to save them. Bees, for example, are a natural predator of spiders. Why am I not surprised that Y'shtola knows these vile things? Set them loose on the nests, and we would have our opportunity to sneak into their encampment. Where are we going to get bees? What a mischievous plan. I like it. With a bit of smoke, we should be able to subdue a few colonies long enough to secure their hives. Have you anything we might be able to use? We should have smoke bombs at the outpost just over there. These people are ready for anything. Then it's settled. Grab a few smoke bombs from the outpost and search about for beehives. Imagine the bees won't take too kindly to your visit, but once they're knocked out, take the beehives and bring them back here. 2 will suffice, I should think. This is what we do in this strange new land that we arrived to. Hunt for bees to use to kill spiders. Great. Great. And it just so happens that we have smoke bombs on hand right there that we can just freely use. Well, isn't that convenient? Use a smoke bomb on the beehive. I'm not a particular fan of this plan. Like, you never purposefully go for the beehives. I still am failing to understand how this is a good plan. But let's go for it. Yeah, bees are an endangered species. Like, I definitely do not agree with this kind. Like, this is violence towards them as well. It's not just... Okay, and are we supposed to pick them up? Are we what? Are we supposed to kill the beehive? I don't know what else I need to do with it. Yeah, our options are limited, but apparently resources are not. I don't understand really how I fought off. These are large burlap sacks to take the bees from the beehive. This is a very weird thing that we're doing. It's like we fought the bees with our sword. Like, bees would kick our butts if we had to fight bees. I mean, yeah, we did like spray them with a smoke bomb, but still, we have a sword. How is that ever any good for the bees? I am supposed to capture them, but they did try to attack me, so I defended myself. How is the question? Because they still did something. Like, I would have gotten wrecked regardless. I would, like, IRL, I would never ever have agreed to this. This is the worst thing. Oh, there's 2. Well, at least we get to the Mayan bunny girls. That's our plan for today, I think. Love the bees and pick up the pieces. Like, look at me fighting the bees with my sword. If there was anything ever immersion breaking in Final Fantasy for me, it's this quest. Nothing else. Buzzing sack. This is the non-buzzing sack that we need. If we deal with the problem. Yeah, Ifrit would just make fried bees out of them. Our aim must be freaking amazing. to fight off like 100 of them at the same time as well. The guard returned to Slitherbow, but not before offering his thanks. As for the beehives, Tancred and I were successful in acquiring what we need. How did you fare? Apparently, pretty good. This is more than enough. The children are certain to be displeased. Let us hurry before bees begin to stir. Oh. Y'shtola is ready to move. The quest's name is a beautiful plan. Crazy. To be fair, game mechanics often are strange. In Diablo 2, Necromancer could puzzle an entire skeleton out of a cloud of bugs. I mean, they really... I don't know, they have to find a way to tell a story and still respect the player's imagination at the same time. Like, we know they have to tell us something, and it's fine. I'm just being a little skeptical. The children's settlement is to the west, a place they call Warren's Oath. According to the guard, there's an airway apart from the entrance which leads to the spider's nest. If the fates are kind, the way will be clear. You know, this is not the coldest it will get this winter. It's not even winter, it's the fall, and it's already super cold. And I was wearing my onesie yesterday, and I felt super nice in it. I thought I would be so warm here, but I wasn't. It was actually fine. And I was like, I wasn't really in a mood for onesie, and I was like, I'm gonna be fine in my split shirt and in like my pajamas pretty much, but I'm not fine. I think I'm just going to have to turn my streaming glamour into onesie glamour basically for the rest of the year. It's very cold. I don't know what I was thinking. And that onesie is unnaturally warm, but I thought it was gonna be too much. What is that? Go away! That was a strange creature indeed. Like, these guys are not friendly at all. I am a little bit puzzled because this quest line doesn't seem to have like a good place to stop. I want to divide it into two and finish like the second part on Wednesday, including the dungeon. But I don't know when like a good place to stop is going to happen. Even if it doesn't happen, I can still go like until 2, and we can go for as far as we can. But I'm just wondering if there's like a good point where where it would be better. But we'll see. Maybe we get to the dungeon. Who knows? Up there is the airway. Do you see it? But I highly doubt it. We're not going to do the dungeon even if we get close to it. A bit far perhaps, but we should be able to toss the bag though. Though we should probably loosen the ropes, keeping it closed, enough that it falls open when it lands inside. May I do the honors? Well, I think they're starting to reacquaint themselves. Is that how you say it? At least they're doing something fun and mischievous. That should do it. Now we wait. Oh, welcome back, Luneth. What is that? Oh man, we destroyed all their spiders. Bees, by the abyss, they're everywhere. Help, someone help, we have to save the spiders. We may have killed people as well. I'm not sure if that's the case, but it just doesn't... we as summoner was also breaking to fight bees that blew them from the area and made killed the surrounding... I mean... That wasn't as immersive breaking as wielding a sword and shield at the bees, for sure. Sounds like our plan is working. Still, it is quite likely not all were drawn away from their posts. If you should come to blows with the children, I'll see to it any signs of struggle are concealed. Failing that, I'll create a distraction to buy Y'shtola more time. Should anyone get past me, it falls to you to guard her. Cool. Your concern is appreciated, but I sincerely doubt it will come to that. Why do I get the feeling you enjoy the idea of my loafing about bored in the shadows? Come on, Tancred. The shadows are a fitting place for a warrior of darkness. Now, if you both are ready, Yeah, she's gained an increased amount of sass. For sure. And apparently is taking us on a walk around her whole block. Let's see if we can go this way. Like, this looks like a road, but it's obviously not the road, so we're just gonna go around. I'm loving the music. Okay, this is the road. Please let this be the road. Oh man, I think we're gonna be stuck here. Yeah, we are stuck. Shit. Okay, we need to go back. Do we have to go that way? Do we have to go all the way up to make this happen? Maybe. I'm not gonna particularly be grateful for that. Maybe she said to us where we were supposed. Okay, this is definitely not the road. No, we have to go that way. That's what we'll do. More time and more opportunities for us to dance to these tunes. Does this ever get old? Like, no matter how much time you spend in the zone? I mean, I seriously doubt it does, but like, how could it? How could it? However, that always feels like a tragedy when there's like a really good song that just starts to feel old or uncomfortable for some reason. Like, that's what happened to all my ringtones that I had as a teenager. Like, whenever my mom would call me on my phone, I would hear my favorite song. And as you may be able to guess, my favorite songs soon stopped being my favorite songs because of that reason. So I had this nasty habit of destroying my favorite songs to myself by turning them into my ringtones and my alarm clocks. So never do that. Although I'm not sure if people still do that. Okay, maybe. Just maybe he leaves us alone. The guy sees me entering his tomb thingy, and then he's just like, oh, you're out of my range, I'm just gonna go home. The Fort of Seeing suggests that this is a chamber for prayer. At the very least, they would not place this near potential distractions from their worship. Perhaps the monument is further in. Okay. Huh. I haven't had any duties today. It's just been a lot of story. I haven't fought anyone, actually. Yes, this is it. Okay, so we need a translation of a sort. I will be but a moment. Keep watch of the entryway. On second thought, would you mind examining the murals on these walls while I look over this? Yeah, I did the alarm thing, and I am never, ever, ever doing that to myself again. At a glance, I can tell they are all predating the founding of the Blessed and the Children, in fact. We're not like to come here a second time. It would behoove us to learn all that we can. What can we actually gather from a drawing on the wall? It's not like we know any of their history or anything like that. The alarms really ruin it. Mom's calls may not do it for you, but the alarms just might. Okay, rotate, zoom. The mural appears to be very old. The ruler sits atop a throne attended by their subjects. Okay. Is there more? There is more. What is this? These are some mages? The mural appears to be fairly old. A knight shields himself and their comrades from an encroaching darkness. The central figure is considerably faded. Okay, and there's another one. Oh, there we go. The mural appears to be ancient. Oh, we should have started from here. warrior in the middle stands triumphant over what appears to be a creature of shadow. Other figures surround the warrior, rejoicing in their victory. Were you supposed to fight anyone? She was like, stand guard, and we're just like there.
These paintings, they seem familiar.
Oh!
Depictions of heroes throughout history. The Age of Gods, the Empire of Ronka, and this.
Oh, well, this is kind of his history. He's bound to know something. He looks like he's...
There was a man, a researcher who pored over these pieces. He offered us work when we needed it. Slaying beasts, delivering provisions. A funny old bugger he was. But he had a good heart.
He sounds like one of our quest givers. The paintings are gorgeous. I just don't quite understand what he's trying to get to, but I guess we're gonna... Okay, we're gonna guess
I
that.
believe this first painting dated back to a time of myth and legends. A tribute to the heroes of a long-forgotten era.
I think we have that headpiece
The story
that
went
he
that it was
has.
rediscovered by an explorer from Ronka, who was so struck by its majesty that a second painting was
It's
commissioned,
from Gold Saucer.
commemorating the heroes of their day. One day you'll all be here too, he said. Heroes immortalized forever. Maybe I'll paint you myself.
So he died?
I had a good laugh at that. We were only trying to make our way after all. Being heroes couldn't have been further from our minds.
Eventually they became known as destroyers.
But it seems he actually went and did it. Before or after the flood, I wonder. Rather faded, isn't it, compared to the others? Or did someone try to scrape it off the wall? Well, maybe the man himself once he came to his senses.
Yeah, like protecting people from the darkness may not be the correct vision of reality.
Your deeds will warrant an addition to this collection? Or some other kind of monument?
It's like if someone was to paint this picture today, instead of the purple thing, it would just like be a whole lot of yellow.
There you are. I have everything I need. Let us quit this place.
Oh yeah, she doesn't see our ghost either. Maybe she does. What if she... Well, maybe she can see something.
The matter? We should go. The others are waiting.
Her ether can't see... Like, her ether eyes can't see ghosts, right? He doesn't have any ether in him, right? Because he's not technically a living soul. Well, I thought it was really cool. He is a good character, and it's just like every time we hang out with him, every time it's just so sad because we can't tell anyone, and everything is just so grim and sad and just very, very hard. I believe I now have everything needed to finish deciphering the tablet. Tell me, B, did the morals appear to be of any significance? Depictions of heroes from the Age of Gods, the Ronkan Empire, and immediately before the Flood. Very astute observations. Perhaps in another lifetime you could be a curator of antiquities. No thank you. Though it has no bearing on the task at hand, perhaps that knowledge may prove to be of use in the future. And these are actually tiny quests. Let's see what we got. It's like the game pouring the gear all over you. Okay, these are the feet. Let me see what we got. Oh man, it's another disgusting piece of gear. Do I appreciate this? Let's see. Let's see what we look like. Oh man, what is this? That's atrocious. Okay, when we come back to the city, we will do this. Y'shtola's thirst for knowledge sated, she seems to be content to return to Slitherbow. Let us hurry to Slitherbow, the others are waiting. After we've returned, the two of you should rest a while. No doubt Runar will be eager to have you sample his cooking. As soon as I discover anything of import, you will be the first to know. Okay, so she wants me to return here. That means we're gonna go to Grostarium first. I'm sorry for these side tracks. Is that how you call it? But we have to go. We have to go. We cannot continue like this. Here we go. Okay, now let's get reunited with Y'shtola. It's like, imagine me popping into Grostarium being like, oh, I'm just gonna quickly change. Don't worry about me. And off I go. And the people just standing next to Atherite all confused. Me, the guard told me you left with Master Matoya to vow an oath. And no sooner do you return that she locks herself away in her chambers without so much as a word. She knows how I worry when she leaves without telling me. But she is safe, and that's all that matters. You must be hungry after such a journey. Why not have a seat there by the fire? The stew will soon be ready. Like, imagine we have an important cutscene that lasts like 12 and a half minutes, and we have to look at these horrendous pants or feet or whatever they were. Imagine this turning into movie time now, and we're just sitting there with these big metal things stuck on our feet. I will not have that on my stream anymore. See? Look at what would happen. This would be a disaster. This would be a real crime. Like, now that you think about it, it's actually not half as bad here nature-wise. Let's stay off with the end. Exactly.
Strange.
Yeah, and like you wonder if he's even like old enough to take care of himself or capable enough. He does look capable, but at the same time, now that you told me that he's a baby, I know he's not a baby, but at the same time, he really feels so young.
The patrol should have returned by now. Our food will be overcooked if we wait any longer.
Aww. Is he the next to die?
We'll just have to start without them. Would you call Master Matoya and the others?
Come on, we just started with a movie. Okay, maybe we're just gonna listen in to some big secret or her talking about us in a mean way. Or maybe we were being observed by Oh, there we go.
Why do you pretend you cannot see it?
Okay, I knew we were gonna eavesdrop. Cool. What games? What is she talking about?
The blessing may spare her the fate of becoming a Light Warden.
Is she talking about us? Is she gonna say something mean?
But you cannot be blind to the nascent corruption. She is not as she was in the source.
She's not talking about Minfilia. She's talking about us. No, that can't be true. They told us that nothing would happen to us.
Though I have no proof, I fear that the light which poured forth from the Wardens was not negated at all. I fear it was absorbed, that she has been suffused with their light.
That is us. That must be us. That's not true at all. I mean, we absorbed it and nothing bad happened.
I have given thought to this possibility. I dare not speak until more is known.
You guys are smiling a lot. That means something important is happening. I know you guys.
By the time you deign to enlighten us, it may be too late, if it is not already.
Nothing bad is gonna happen to us. She's treating us like a...
full well, after all these years, that you have only the best of intentions.
She treats us like we're sick. We're not sick.
But that does not make it any easier to put my faith in a man so infatuated with secrecy.
Excuse me.
I've had my suspicions ever since the Exarch bade you speak that day. But now I must ask. The 8th Umbral Calamity and all that followed. everything you claim to have seen. Did you?
Of course he did. Why would he lie about it? Of course he saw it.
Help! Someone help!
Why would she even ask that question?
The Ilmorans have come for us! We're under attack!
Copia. No. It's not Copia. We are not sick. We are fine. You'll see. Nothing can happen to us. We're the hero. We're the champion. We're going to Endwalker. We'll live. We know we'll live. It's fine. On the other hand, we don't know how exactly we will live. My hair feels weird. We don't know how we will live, but we will live. It will be fine. Oh, I love these two. Oh, they bring such joy. They bring such joy. They're so fun. No, I said we will be fine, and fine we will be.
Lord Forthry, how good it is to see you. How long has it been? Not since your inauguration, unless I'm mistaken. Too long, at any rate. May I say how humbled I am to be invited not only into your
He's
city,
such a
your
bullshitter.
home. You are as generous as ever.
What a freaking bullshit exarch.
Disingenuous.
Exactly. Forthry. Couldn't have said it better. Might want to look into using his wealth to buy a trend. That's true.
Let us dispense with the pleasantries. This merry band of dissidents people are calling Warriors of Darkness. They have slain Sin-Eaters, and by all accounts
This
the
music is
Crystarium is
contagious.
complicit in their villainy. And now I hear reports of your people obstructing my soldiers. So I must ask, what exactly do you think you are doing?
Obstructing your soldiers, Mr. Fat.
I might ask you the same thing. It should be clear, even to you, that defeating the Light Wardens represents the world's only hope
I can't
of survival.
focus on the story anymore.
Even now, the people of Lakeland and Ilmeg rejoice in the return of night. For 100 years, they yearned for a means to fight back against the Sin-Eaters, and at last they have found one. Yet you choose to stand idly by and do nothing. Why?
And I don't think he's reached the most important question yet. As in, why do you have a naked Sin-Eater and a colorless lion behind you that's being petted, and who knows how much ether or whatever they need to sustain themselves?
Hope you cling to is nothing more than a fever dream, an exercise in futility. Even should you slay the Sin-Eaters, the world as we know it is beyond salvation.
You're beyond salvation. Look at yourself. You should be ashamed.
With what little land and resources remain, the people would be free only to starve.
Yeah, I think his literally his hand is just like, it's just bigger than us. Yeah, I mean, he represents everything his nation really is. And he couldn't have been any different.
Violence, then to war, and ultimately usher themselves unto oblivion.
He's acting like he's the last man on Earth.
They require a firm hand to shepherd them from the edge. The hand of a king. Nay, a god.
If he was to be like a raid boss or something, I bet he wouldn't even come to the battling room. I bet the everything would happen in this very room, and he would just like sit in one chair while you beat his fat ass. That's my guess for this expansion.
Fulfilled, their wishes granted. I will give them peace, order, and they shall never want for bliss. Men are fickle creatures who entertain vague ideals without the faintest notion what they cost. But a little fear can go a long
way towards helping them realize what it is they truly need.
It's sad how he's the only one who doesn't realize what he needs. It's a big-ass reality check.
And they shall find none in this world save that which I afford them.
That's what you think. And Crystarium is just like the proof of the complete opposite, and you literally have the leader of Crystarium in your room.
The Sin Eaters exist. To unite the world under my dominion.
What does he mean that's why they exist? Like, he's not the one who created them. They've been there long before him. He's not 100 years old.
Paradise fit to grace the 8th Umbral era.
He's disgusting.
What was that?
A minor epiphany, nothing more. You have always held sway over those around you. Those who defy you must submit or die. What sits before me is the inevitable result of bloated privilege and unchecked power.
Tell him. You tell him he needs to lose some weight.
Man is more resilient than you think.
There you go.
His achievements are not the product of violence and bloodshed, but compassion and understanding. This calamity is but another crisis to be overcome. And we will, once we eliminate the Sin Eaters.
This is so comical.
These people care not for the morrow. They care only for the now. And the contentment they lack. What good is a paradise to them if it is 1,000 years in the making? Or even 100?
Well, he is the man who lives exactly in the now. And he talks about other people as if they do. He is creating everything around himself for the now, for the people here and now, without any thoughts and regards as to what might happen in the future or when he's gone. Which is just a very unsustainable way to live.
You underestimate them, Lord 4-3. They see further than you think. I have beheld it in the blood and sweat and tears of those who would sacrifice everything for a future they may never know, that their children may never know.
Hey, I have a question. Do you remember in Crystal Tower? Of course you do remember. Do you remember that man that we met who remained to, like, rule over the Crystal Tower, the kitty cat? The one with different colors of eyes? We don't know where he's at, do we? Like, he's the only character that remained unsolved in the whole story. Gratia, do we know what became of him? He shut himself off in the tower, and that's the last. Yeah, that's the last that we that's the last when we saw him, wasn't it? I wonder if we're gonna see him again, or if all of this has somehow something to do with him. The Crystal Tower guy. Well, kitty cat, the one that we met. Like, they said a lot of in the tower in the source. Oh yeah, but like Crystal Tower seems to be like a breach between worlds or something. Like, can we not? I don't know. I don't know what I wanted to say.
I have beheld it in the hopes and dreams of those who came before, which we bequeath to those who come after, that they might in turn build upon the foundations laid by our forebears. These are the bonds which hold man and his world together, not your gilded chains, and I will resist your every effort to shackle him.
It's just weird that we haven't contacted him. Because, like, we were close to the Crystal Tower, and it was sealed shut, but he was kind of our friend. Kind of. And And I don't know, like he could have offered us some guidance back when we needed it. But I don't exactly remember how it turned out. Like, I think he was just like, I need to guard this tower, go away. And then he shut the door or something like that. It's a speculation. I don't know how exactly it ended, because I don't remember very well. But it's just weird that we never heard from him.
In summary, you will continue to support the villains hunting my Sin Eaters?
Why does he think they're all his?
With tremendous
Are they actually
enthusiasm,
all his?
for I have faith in the future they would build.
Is he just gonna let him go?
Why do I even bother?
Is he gonna send the lion?
Fools, the lot of you! So naive! So painfully predictable! Did you imagine I did not know your mind? That I would wait until after this meeting to dispatch my forces? Even as we speak, they march to the Sin Eaters' defense. Insurrection will not be tolerated!
Yeah, it's just weird that we haven't even tried to contact him. And everything was kind of happening around that crystal and that source and whatnot.
People of this world are mine to rule! Mine to command!
Okay, so he can do magic? What kind of magic?
And you are no exception!
What error can he do? Oh, he was a hologram, of course.
What?
Like you.
How did
he had to have learned something from the Ascian, I suppose.
Fine! I will not stand for this! Do you hear me?
Okay, does he need like people to come there and to put him back into sitting position after the tantrum, or how does that work? Oh man. And this guy. Like, we need to end him. I'm just growing tired of him. Just stronger than they look. I bet they are.
You speak for the Knights Blessed?
Wait, did he kill our soldier? Hi Lennox, what's up? You can't contact Rak'tika because you need elegant royal blood to enter the tower. That's true, but can we not just like, you know, knock or something? Like, there was a real emergency and we never really even, like, it's not that we thought that he could in any way, shape or form help us, but it's just weird how he lives there and it's his tower and we didn't at least try. Usually everything we ever tried to do succeeded. No, I decided to have contact with the towers to kind of taking him locking himself up kind of screwed himself. Well, I mean, that is what he wanted, I guess. So we couldn't find another elegant to help us out, I guess.
I do. I presume that is your doing. If you've come to parley, I must insist that you first return him to us.
You're in no position to make demands.
Oh, I think he's wrong. I think he's very, very wrong. I love Thancred's ammo just hanging out there.
Decree, Rak'tika now falls under the governance of Yulmore. You will henceforth answer to us.
Do we remember when we said that Y'shtola does not tolerate bullshit?
Is that so? And the children of the Everlasting Dark have acquiesced to this madness?
We have reached an accord, yes. Too many times have the Knights Blessed shunned Yulmore's overtures of friendship. The risk that you harbor hostile intentions has grown too great to ignore. Therefore, his lordship has claimed dominion over this forest and bestowed executive authority upon the children of the Everlasting Dark.
Yeah, he doesn't know how. And we don't know how either. So we're just gonna have to... Maybe Endwalker actually explains it. That would be fun.
In his wisdom, Lord Vorthry has agreed to recognize ours as the only permissible expression of dark worship. It's one true faith. You and your false creed are a blight on these woods. A foul, unholy corruption that must be cleansed.
I love how this game is telling real-life stories through these, seemingly insignificant conflicts.
Little wonder the Warrior of Darkness visits both Lakeland and Ilmeg, yet shuns Rak'tika. Your perverted teachings hold blessed Shadow at bay.
Yeah, they did, but he was around, so that just kind of makes you think, like, maybe there's someone else around. But probably not.
You have accepted the yoke of Yulmore to spite us, then? Fools. Darkness will never return to these skies while they hold sway.
It is. It's like you believe in the same thing, yet you think that, like, slightly different perspective on the same thing or same religion is causing both sides to suffer. It's crazy. So was the only hope for the people of this generation with any chance, but even he says that he doesn't have the knowledge. Well, I guess it's not too late for them to introduce a new character or to discover a secret of how it all happened. It is. The story is just so good. Yeah, you believe wrong.
Those of you minded to obey his lordship are to make for Woven Oath with all haste. We will leave you, but you may have time to prepare.
Woven Oath? Are you suggesting we abandon our fate to join those zealots?
What has your faith afforded you thus far? Nothing! We will guide you along the righteous path.
And what has it afforded them, if I may ask?
And should we refuse?
Anyone found here upon our return will be considered a traitor to Yulmore, and dealt with as such.
I don't think she's gonna have any of this. I just think he came to the wrong house and knocked on the wrong door on the wrong day. Like, we already had one funeral. She's not about to let her people have more of them.
We will discuss these developments after I have tended to our casualty.
And let's not forget, she's still a healer. It's weird how the raid leader always ends up being like a healer or a tank. Well, not always, but she is. And like the fact that she wrote the Crystal Tower gives me hope that she's gonna explain these events at least somewhat. An unwanted proposal. Oh, we're actually doing really well today. We may be, yeah, we're gonna be able to do more today than what I had originally planned. Good. The guard had been affected with the most terrible and infectious poison. Even with our 1 hour break. Wait. We have attempted all manner of healing incantations. Alas, his condition remains unchanged. At present, we can but slow the poison's advance. I pray it will afford us sufficient time to find the cure. Wait, what is that tapping? Is that music? Wait, do you hear that too? It's like tiny wing flapping. Is that how the music goes? Or do I have like some serious PC damage entering my headphones? Do you hear that? Oh, it's attention. Okay, it's music. Okay, that's fine. At present, we can but slow the poison's advance. I pray it will afford us sufficient time to find a cure. Okay, good. It's just music. We're fine. Oriange wears a somber expression. I think we're just gonna stay here and fight the dumbasses. She's not leaving this place. I don't think anyone is. I think that's clear. Maybe I'm wrong to not see them as such a threat, but how far is the young guard? The poison spread throughout his system long before he was brought here. At present, there's naught we can do but try to ease his pain. So basically, they killed him and they brought the dead man walking. Well, not walking, but lying. And pretended that it was a sign of goodwill. Do not blame yourselves, my friends. All that can be done has been done. Even had we reached him sooner, it would have made little difference. The children employ countless poisons. Finding a suitable antidote is a nigh impossible task. What of the rest of the Blessed? How have they taken the news of Yulmore's generous proposition? With anger and dismay. We cannot hope to oppose both them and the children. The music is crazy. It was ever so subtle, but you still get to notice it. It's insane how well the story is told together with music. Consider convocation of all the Knights Blessed that we might consider the ultimatum, but I know that how they will answer. Master Matoya, I'm truly sorry. We will not, cannot abandon our fate. I don't think she ever really wanted to go anywhere. But there's no reason for you to suffer for our decision. Your work is not yet done, and you still have time to flee. She's never gonna flee. Like, what are you talking about? She has that evil kitty cat look on her face that says, we're gonna kick their butt so hard. I'm not one to run from my troubles. In fact, with V's arrival, I'm minded to take the offensive. Oh, maybe she thinks we're the secret Light Warden that she can unleash upon them. The Ilmoran's presence here plainly stems from a desire to protect the Light Warden. I say we seek it out and slay the creature before they return. Were darkness to fall over Rak'tika, they would have no cause to remain. All of which is rather easier said than done, unless of course you finally deciphered that tablet. I have, as a matter of fact, and with it we can prepare everything we need to enter Yukshmaya. What say you all? We need to act quickly, but I believe it can be done. We cannot deny our fate, but one course lieth before us. I think we are spreading ourselves a little bit too thin here. But I'm not gonna say we slayed the Life Warden, because for all we know that may be us. For the Knights Blessed, we're not too religious, but we're gonna go with the third one because it's funny. Come on, cheer up. No one's really. Okay, there we go. Okay, Uranger is the unlikely surprise of knowing how to take a joke. Good. I leave the Blessed in your capable hands, Runar. Oh my god, they're gonna kill him. I see no changing in your mind. By all that is dark, I swear to keep the Blessed safe. Oh, they're gonna kill our kitty cat. Well, not that kitty cat, but... According to the tablet, we will first need to obtain seal used to identify the allies of Ronka in times past. One such seal should be waiting for us in a complex of underwater ruins not far from here. You have some experience with subaquatic excursions, do you not? Some. Then it should prove a simple task for you. The ruins we seek are at the bottom of Lake Tsumekta. While you see to that, Manphilia and I will remain here to shore up Slitherboat's defenses. Your aid would be greatly appreciated. Well, let's go! By all means. Oh, again the music that makes me imagine tiny little birds. What a great theme. It's okay, Runar can go. He's my romantic rival. Is he? What do you mean? And just like that, our tension theme has disappeared to be replaced with a legendary music. Oh, things from the from the future. Okay, then we shall not name them. There you are, ready for a swim. The seal we seek should be stored in a chamber somewhere inside the ruins beneath the lake. However, the entrance is seemingly protected by a subtle locking mechanism rooted in the symbolism of Ronkan culture. The Ronkans sought to live in harmony with nature and consider certain animals to be sacred. Foremost in their pantheon was the snake, portrayed as the protector of the wood and arbiter of life and death. Below it were 4 others, each equal in rank: the curl, the colibri, the opo, and the wolf. What is the opo? We don't really know, do we? Characterized as the bringers of liberty, words, enlightenment, and harmony, respectively. To open the chamber containing the seal, I hope I didn't have to remember that. The tablet states that one must pay due deference to the 3 of these beasts by placing one palm on monuments wrought in their image, and that must be done in a specific sequence. If my interpretation is correct, the order can be discerned from the 3 commandments which follow. Give praise unto the snake, by its strengths do our lands prosper. So snake is strength? Be as the opo, rival thy kin. As all parts seek betterment, so too does the whole. Be as the wolf, move as one. Peace comes to all who seek harmony with their kin. The tablets is note of the placement, size, and appearance of the one. Is this like a mini game? Oh, it's a monkey. Oh, okay. Appearance of the monuments, alas. Hopefully all will welcome clear when you reach the bottom of the lake. Go safely. What in the fresh hell is this? Okay, is this a puzzle that I shouldn't be doing at like 1:30 in the morning? Okay. Well, let's go. For better or for worse. Where are our ruins? Oh, we need to go much deeper. I get it. Oh, there we go. Okay, there's the door. Is there gonna be... Okay, this is a serpent statue. Okay. I still don't understand this game. Find the first statue. You find a statue of a snake. Place your palm on the snake statue. I mean, first we talked about the snakes. Since something stirs elsewhere in the lake. Okay. The order they told you. Okay, got it. So it was the snake. And then it was the opo. For sure. This is the curl. Wait, let me see. This wasn't snake and then opo. This is not the one we need. This is the curl. Yeah, this is still the curl. But that's not... But that's like the only one that we see. I don't understand where else I need to go. I don't think we need to touch the curl. Like they weren't... The wolf... Look inside. Inside of this thing? Oh, shit. That's true. Okay, there we go. Thanks. You find a statue? Okay, yeah, so we have the opo, and then we have the wolf. The wolf is not the curl, right? The curl is not is not considered a wolf, is it? It's just something else. So we're not gonna touch it. Oh, no, it's far away. Okay. This is time we're already... We didn't waste any time to know how ahead we are from my initial today's goal. I'm actually super... Yeah, it's the... Yeah, it's the kitty cat thing. Don't worry about time. We're actually very much on time. But I appreciate your efforts, because this is indeed saving me some time. Osmar says something stir elsewhere in the lake. Perhaps the chamber containing the seal is open. And the chamber is like super far away. I don't like summoning my mounts in the water, as I feel like they're not too comfortable with that. Okay, so this shit is down there. Is this it? I thought this... Okay, there we go. Destination reached. Yeah, and it's nice that from time to time I do get shortcuts from you guys. It feels good. The door opens to reveal a pedestal upon which rests a medallion. You take it and secure it inside your clothing. Okay. So that's pretty much it. And now we are ready to go see the bunny girls? Maybe? LAHEE is more slow in the end with the other tribe and dungeon. Yeah, I don't think I will be going that far today anyway. But it is good. It is good that we're making progress, because not tomorrow, well technically tomorrow, because it's gonna be Wednesday and today is Tuesday already. When we get to the dungeon, we're gonna get even further past the dungeon. So the more we do today, the more we're gonna be able to do on Wednesday. Yeah. Did you find it? I think we did. With the help of our chat. Stola doesn't know we have help. This medallion, it bears the owl insignia of the Empire. There can be no doubt this is a seal of Ronka. Well done, we can begin our preparations to enter Ishmael in earnest. Okay, and what did we get? Is it another atrocious piece of gear? Please, no. What is this? Let's see if we even want this now. Ooh. Well, that's gorgeous. You know what the problem is? This is actually beautiful. This is actually beautiful. Like, I would want to wear it, but that doesn't go with oh, I don't have enough space. That doesn't go with what is this? Don't need that at all right now. We want to wear this, but we also want to hide our weapon, funnily enough. Like, this is pretty. And in some other circumstances, with different gear, this would be a lot prettier. But we're not gonna travel and glam ourselves. It's nice, like, it's actually very, very nice gear. It just doesn't suit us right now, and the rest of the armor looks really bad. You sure would waste no time in heading to Ishmael. Wearing this seal, it should be possible to enter Ishmael unmolested by his guardians. I will go ahead to Slitherbow and inform the others. When you have recovered from your exertions, meet us in the cavern leading east out of the village. Do we actually get to see the bunny girls? It is nice, like the touch on the actual sword and the shield. It looks really good. It's just sad that the other pieces of gear don't look even half as, or at all crystallish or pretty for that matter. I don't know if anyone considers the whole gear set pretty, but I personally just don't like it at all. The weapons, no, the weapons are gorgeous. The weapon is truly gorgeous. It's just the rest that sucks. Good, you're here. Runar opened the gate for us but moments ago. Beyond lies Ixmaya and presumably the Light Warden. It did not take long for the Wood's protectors to find me when I last came here, and I expect them to fall upon us just as quickly this time. Though we carried the seal, there's no reason for us to let down our guard. Now let us seek out the Warden and put an end to its reign over these woods. I have a nasty feeling that's not... I have a feeling that's not gonna happen. I mean... It's not like we're gonna have, like... I mean, it's just my unfortunate little self-spoiling that I know we're not gonna have like a dungeon or a trial right now. But like, I wonder, could this be as easy as like, I don't know, getting rid of it through a fate? I don't know, we'll see. Hey, this part of the zone looks different. Yeah, the gear looks weird, but I'm happy enough with the weapons. And I think I'll just keep them glamored as they are. I just wish I had an actual glamour that looks kind of like it. But until you reach the max level, a lot of stuff is just completely locked for you. And you don't get to look awesome. Well, it's pretty here, isn't it? This reminds me of some parts of Gridania, actually. The more shiny ones. I didn't look at the map though, so I didn't actually...
It would seem we have found them.
Well, Y'shtola said they offer no warnings. I don't...
You trespass upon sacred ground! Be gone!
Oh man, I knew it was gonna be something like this. They are as badass as I expected. It's like, can we not discuss this at all?
Wait! We did not come to!
It's like almost killed our Y'shtola. And meanwhile, there's Urianger throwing cards at bunnies. The absurdity of this fight.
We mean you no harm.
Oh. There we go.
Sister, is that...
How is our Viking bunny
We are
not
allies
like
of the Empire
this?
of Ronka. As is customary, we come bearing the seal of the Emperor.
She's like peeking at it. Like, is it true? This is so cool.
It appears to be genuine. Then perhaps there's yet hope.
Perhaps. We acknowledge your seal, but we must be certain of its authenticity. Follow
Like,
the
we don't
azure
even
flowers
know.
to our village.
We don't
There
even
we
know.
will judge if you are friend or foe.
We don't even know if the seal
Try
is
not
good
to
or
stray
not.
from the path. All right?
Cool. Well, this is what I wanted to see.
Would it kill them to escort us?
This is what I wanted to see today. Well, now I
But
can
if it
officially
affords us an opportunity to
understand
investigate
every
Ixmaya,
single Viera who, well, every single non-Viera player who turns into one. If they haven't wanted to do that straight away. They are badass. We're back to our usual awesome tunes. I could never be a Vera willingly knowing that I cannot have any headgear, because there are some headpieces that just look like I cannot play the game without them. Oh yeah, I need to attune as well. Wait, do we? Oh yeah, should I go all the way around? No, they're actually gonna take me to it, so... Oh yeah, of course. No, I don't think I'll be streaming for much longer. I think I'll go for maybe another quest or something like that. And I'll be going as well. So you're not gonna be missing much. You should enjoy your Thanksgiving dinner, and happy Thanksgiving once more. Today I actually learned that it's your Thanksgiving, but nevertheless. Thank you, and enjoy your dinner and the rest of your day. And yeah, see you later. So yeah, see you on Wednesday, if not today. Ah, what is up with my hair? Like my fringe is now too long and it tickles my face, and that's why I move my head a lot. It looks weird and twitchy, but it tickles. It would have the seal that we may confirm its authenticity. Straight to the point, I see, very well. Like, she's always straight to the point. How can she ever blame other people for being straight to the point, you know? There's no mistaking the crest of the royal family. It is of proper size, and by its weight it is plain that it was made from gold. The seal is indeed genuine. But how do we have it, is the question. For 3,000 years we have waited for this moment, and now we're finally here. I bid you welcome, allies of Ronka. I am Amet, chieftainess of Fano. We met her younger sister? Simon, a pleasure. Okay. I expected a title, and instead we get a pleasure. We were beginning to lose hope that you would come. I beg your pardon. There are troubled times. These are troubled times for my people, though I can but imagine what has compelled you to venture into our woods. You must be tired after your journey. Come and take your ease. I heard the same thing. I think they are. I saw it in the, like, I think notes from the, what was it? From the live letter or something like that. That they are reworking some of the headgear to fit Viera. I think that's true. I am not sure if it's gonna be true for all of the head pieces, but some of them, if not most of them, yeah, they will be changed to fit Viera as well. If you'd like, I will show you back the village, though I must warn you it is a long way down to the forest floor, so watch your step. It's like we're looking at our feet, seeing if we're properly dressed for the occasion, and then we see them in high heels, not having problems with it at all. Okay, so we finish into the wood. And I think we're gonna go for another quest, and that's where we will be ending for today. Someone is staring intently in your general direction. This way, what is your name? V, and this is a common name nowadays. How times change. But I digress. Come and be sure to watch your step. I think a lot of bunny girls are gonna be very excited about that, because, like, you're playing a real badass race and you can't wear any headgear. It just feels it feels like you have to choose between two very awesome things. Indeed it is a long way down. But let's go attune first. Oh, I love their village. It's so cool. Yeah, I'm liking it here, you know. They have a nice home. A very nice home. Too bad we can't find something like this in Gridania. Or can we? Oh, I'm already getting lost in their nice home. I mean, it's kind of unfair that we actually stole the medallion. It's not really ours. As bearers of the seal, you have a right to know what became of the Empire and my people's purpose there. We are descendants of the palace guard, which served under the last emperor, and to this day we carry on the duty of our forebears, the final decree of his eminence before Ronka's fall. By the wisdom of our people was Ronka made to thrive. Such knowledge must never be forgotten, nor may it be suffered to fall into the hands of the wicked. Keep it secret, keep it safe, and look to the coming of our allies. Unto them ye shall bequeath our all, and thus will Ronka live on. By his command have we remained in the Rak'tika Greatwood, guardians of Ronka's ruins, and wisdom held within. I hope that thou wilt not think the question impertinent, but did thy people's famed longevity perchance play a part in the Emperor's decision to entrust this mission unto thee and thine? Whatever did he see there? That was one reason, yes. We V's would easily live to see 3 of your elven lifetimes. Oh, okay, so basically they're really old. We were also the fiercest fighters. There are none more fit than us to stand watch over the remains of Ronka. But our duty has grown ever more perilous in the wake of the flood. Settlements such as this one were plentiful before the light claimed dominion over the land, but now Fano is all that remains. Our numbers dwindled year by year. Before long there will be no one left to honor the Emperor's wishes. And you believe we are the allies for whom you have waited. You have the seal, do you not? After 3 millennia of waiting. I mean, what were the odds that someone would just like swim and get the medallion and actually go up to them and risk their life and like, they were so lucky that we arrived, actually. Okay, sister? Wait, why is she scolding her? We are glad of your presence here in the Great Wood. The wisdom of Ronka is yours, should you wish it. You need only ask. Well, we're kind of looking for not them. But they're also having problems with the light, so I'm sure that we can come to some sort of understanding. You come in search of the Light Warden. My apologies, but I do not know where it makes its lair. Umed, do you recall any sightings of this creature? Not these past 30 summers. 30, but that would mean, how old are you exactly? Is that a nice question to ask? I wouldn't really think so. Probably not. Young enough to remember. With age comes knowledge. There may yet be one among us who has seen or heard of the abomination you seek. We get to meet an old bunny? We have leave to speak with the other V's then? But of course. Then we should split up and inquire individually. If someone knows something, I would hear it while there is yet time to act. How do they not know to how to point us in the direction of the oldest bunny out there? Okay, there's one down there, it appears. Or how down there could she even be? This one is, let's see, I wanna see if they look old. No, this girl doesn't look old at all. You search for the Light Warden. I cannot say I have ever laid eyes on it. Our duty is to protect the ruins, nothing more. We have no need to strike out in search of such a foe. Of course not. If I was to ever be asked if I wanted to do this, a lot of answers that I would have given them would probably be a lot different. But fate would have it that we have to do this. It's all good. We can save the world, no problem. Okay, there's another one. I'm interested in seeing if there's a grandma bunny. This one doesn't look old. It was not my intention to pry, but your voices carry far. I know what it is you would ask of me. Unfortunately, the answer is no. I have not seen the Light Warden. I patrol the ruins perimeter regularly, and if it were hiding nearby, I would know about it. Okay, so they're definitely not hiding it, like we initially may have... Actually, we didn't think that they were hiding it. We thought that they were fierce warriors, and that because of that, the creature may choose to make its lair around here, with or without their knowledge. We never thought that they were in coalition with the Light Warden or anything like that. Let's see this one. No, this one doesn't look old either. An outsider, but how? By the gods, allies of the Empire, my sincerest apologies for failing to note your arrival. It was the warden you wished to know about, yes. My mother, may she rest in peace, told me once of its appearance in these woods. Before settling here in Fano, she lived in a village near Rak'tika Falls, until it was destroyed by the Sin Eaters. While out on patrol one day, she spotted a swarm of abominations, one of which was different from the rest. It was larger for one thing, but what struck her as the way its fellows seemed to revere it. She was convinced that she had seen the Light Warden. Your exchange with Cruella has told you something about the Light Warden's possible whereabouts. Okay, and we still need to talk to one more person? Regardless? That's fine. Wait, could we not have... Can we go that way somehow? No, they're closed off. Okay, let's go the other way. I'd say today's day was very important for the further development of the story. Like, the region is beautiful and important in its own way. The Light Warden, no, I have not seen it, but I have witnessed the horrors of their lesser eaters, how they are wont to hunt in packs and carry off their victims rather than consuming them on the spot. What do they do with them? I suspect the Warden is a grotesque, corpulent thing, waiting patiently for its minions to bring its next meal. That means that we oh, that's a big mount. Actually, it wasn't that big. Like, that means that the Warden never actually comes out, or almost never, and it gets food deliveries. And it also means that we could track one down by tracking the Light Wardens instead of just killing them. I think that's its whole point. I pray the others were able to provide what I could not. This is the... Okay. Near Rak'tika Falls, why was I not told of this? I think I see now why it has never been spotted on our patrols. I've never heard of this Rak'tika... Oh, but your Bun Glamour on Discord, let me see. I never heard of this Rak'tika Falls. I can assume it lies deep within the woods of Yukshmaya. And also, Sebasti, welcome to Discord. Oh wait, there's an intruder here. Oh, so you basically... Wait, which one is your character? Is it the one with the purple hair? No, that's the sister. No, this is... Oh, this is you. Okay, you got me tricked there. You got me fully tricked there. Oh man, that was funny. Thank you. Yeah, thank you for sharing. I recognized you only because I knew of what other sisters look like, but you blended in very well. Just so, but the tunnel which leads there collapsed after a rather bloody battle with the Eaters and has not been passable for many years. We made several attempts to clear away the rubble, yet each time we were driven back. In the end, we were forced to give it up as lost, thereby making it a suitable place for the Warden to take sanctuary. There is perhaps one way to enter, though it would be at great peril to you and your companions. The Katana Ravel temple to the northeast. It has been sealed for centuries, but within is a path that leads to the falls. Can it be opened? We're the allies of Ronka, it can. First, we must go to the Astropolis. Once the flow of magic is restored there, the path through Katana Ravel can be opened. This may sound a simple task, but there are certain obstacles which prevent us from attending to it ourselves, and we know not how to overcome them. The Emperor never granted our forebears leave to look upon the secrets we are charged with protecting. That we might not be tempted, this means to do so were withheld from us. We can but show you the way, the rest will be up to you. Well, that was smart. He didn't really trust the Bun-Buns. It would seem we have our work cut out for us then, shall we? I mean, it's not like we have to be so rude and act like we only came to pick up people's resources and information all the time. I mean, I understand that we're in a hurry, but like, hi Lunith! Oh, not much. We just discovered basically the first things about I think this is about the dungeon that we're gonna do on Wednesday. What is it? The Katana Ravel. Basically, I just got told about it, and now we need to figure out how to get to it. That's the part. The puzzle part? There's a puzzle? Oh yeah, we're definitely doing this on Wednesday. As your wish, it is my duty to escort you. While we attend to matters at the Cumulustropolis, I would ask that your sisters accompany Urianger and Tancred and share with them what they can on these roads. While we have every intention of investigating Rak'tika Falls, it is yet possible the Light Warden dwells elsewhere. With that in mind, it would behoove us to prepare an alternative course of action. Why, is it a bad part? Uimet Simet, I leave them to you. Well, I think they're in good hands. Should our present course prove false, doubt not but that Tancred and I shall find any and all possible paths forward. Okay, we actually got to finish this quest. Let me see. Okay, we got another piece of gear. This is what is this? This is the body. Oh, this is just not very good. Okay, it's not as bad as it could be. I'd actually say the body is the least bad part of this whole set. It could be potentially okay. This is okay. This is great. Yeah, we're gonna do the not so great part on Wednesday in that case, and yeah, I'm definitely gonna equip this. And can we no, I'm just gonna port where I can do that. For today, that is going to be that. I'm actually really tired myself, and I have to wake up really early as per usual. But yeah, we have an exciting week in front of us. Let me just take a look. Why am I in Kugane? I didn't want to be in Kugane. Oh, I wanted to teleport here. Never mind. Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. In 6 streams, I would like to finish the base of Shadowbringers. I don't know how long that is, but that is at least my plan. So tomorrow, not tomorrow, but yes, it is tomorrow, we're gonna go at least past the dungeon and see if we can go any more. Anyway, that is going to, well, that's pretty much going to be it for today. I hope you had fun. I had an awesome stream. And I'm just very happy to have you guys around. As you can see, I'm so tired and I look dreadful. But I'm gonna get myself straight to bed. I hope you had a good time. I had a really good day, and it was mostly thanks to you, so I appreciate that. And I will be seeing you on Wednesday. That's 9 p.m. Central European Time, and that's also 3 p.m. EST. Good night. I hope you have a good day, or a good night, or a good dinner, or a good lunch, or whatever it is that you're gonna be doing. And yeah, that's pretty much it. See you on Wednesday. Have fun, take care, and good night.